by Kathy Sunshine Properties, Kruger Contracting, Bank West, Overhead Door, Stalkin Peterson LLP, Shane's Pharmacy, and Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota.
Swings and lines this into right center field. One run will come in to score. They will round the other runner. He will come to the plate. The throw not going to be in time. A two-run single for Parker O'Brien gives the Govs a 9-7 lead.
Your baseball is also brought to you by American Family Insurance Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, CHS River Plains, Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, Ferding Electric, Pierre Closets, Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping, and AGE.
2-0 pitch. That will be a line shot into left center field. That's going to get down for extra bases, and it's going to score Terwilliger. That's one way to bust out of a slump. Sunshine round second. He's on his way to third. The throw will come in. He will
Your
slide
baseball
in.
is also brought to you by Edward Jones Financial, Gales Gas, Lamb Motors, Xander Auto Parts, Comtech, Envirotech, First Dakota National Bank, Kruger Climate Systems, May Adam, and Hunsley Auto Body.
Here's the 0-2. Runner takes off. Terwilliger will sky this one out to center field. Out towards the wall. It is going to get out of here for a two-run shot for Cooper Terwilliger on an 0-2 pitch.
Pierre Baseball is also brought to you by Oahe Federal Credit Union, Koenig, AirTech Heating and Cooling, Pierre Roofing and Gutters, Wagner Auto, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General Division of Consumer Protection, and Todd's Electric.
2-0. It'll be a swinging base hit up the middle. Rounding third is Deal. The throw will come to the plate, but Deal slips and falls. The ball will still get away to the backstop. Deal will come in to score, and the Governors will win the ball game.
And now to the booth for the call of the game with KCCR award-winning sports director John Winkler.
And a good afternoon as we welcome you here to Hyde Stadium as we get set for a doubleheader as Pierre Post 8 takes on Brandon Valley Post 131 in a somewhat of a Monday matinee. It's getting closer to the evening hours, but for Post 8, they're looking for their third and fourth wins in a row after getting two big wins on Wednesday last week against Sioux Falls East, winning 9-2 in Game 1, and then a big 16-8 win in Game 2, which included a 10-run sixth inning to help them go from an 8-6 deficit to a 16-8 win and win their first two games of the season. And this is a stretch of 10 really tough games to start the season. And when you look at how things are going, it has been a tough stretch all the way around for Pierre with the guys that were out, and then injuries and everything kind of piled up before the season even started. And now as the Eights are getting back to full strength, they're getting closer to being back to full strength. This Eights team is going to be looking to try and win a lot of games here over the next couple of days, but over the next couple of weeks as well. This is the 2 of 3 overall games that they will play against South Dakota opponents. Yankton is the other opponent that they'll have this week, and that'll be on Friday afternoon. However, doesn't show up right now in the standings. I think there's a little. I'll have to check to see if that actually will count towards the standings. In past times it has, but maybe not so much this year. The Dakota Classic is a little bit of a different has a different feel for some pools, not for the Eights pool, but for some of those pools. But either way, they will play Yankton on Friday, a South Dakota opponent, but here today they'll take on Brandon Valley Post 131, who's coming in at 2-1. They split with Yankton in their two games. They haven't, right now, the summer season, they haven't had a whole lot of stats to tell you about. They got a 13-3 win over Lennox last Thursday, but they are the reigning high school baseball state champions. So this is a really good baseball team, and just from this season, but in years past, they are very, very good baseball team and always a powerful team. So the Eights have to be able to play good baseball here today. They'll have Bridger Babcock on the mound for game number 1, and then the Eights will be looking for, we'll see how long he can go in this first game. And obviously for the Eights, they'll have games on Wednesday, and then you have 4 games over Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and potentially all the way up to 7 by the time next Monday rolls around if you end up in the championship of the Dakota Classic. But overall, you have 5 games or 4 games this weekend. So you have 8 games overall by the time it's all said and done as Sunday rolls around. And it's going to be a lot of pitching for a lot of different guys. But for Bridger Babcock, he's got a chance to start the week off for the Eights in the right way. Everybody is available coming into today, with it being 4 days of rest for everybody that would have pitched on Wednesday and previously. So everything's full strength here for the Eights, as much as it can be going into this first game of our doubleheader between Pierre and Brandon Valley Post 131. Let's take a break here in our pregame show. We'll come back in 3 minutes and continue to talk and get you set for first pitch between Pierre and Brandon Valley. Back in 3 minutes here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Building a home. It's the biggest investment most of us make in a lifetime. Not to mention, it's a decision that, well, you pretty much live with day and night. The quality of the workmanship stares back at you like a reflection. It also affects the value of your investment. Choosing the right contractor is critical. Kruger Contracting is that contractor. Call 222-2523. Quality workmanship and materials completed on time. Kruger Contracting. In a word, quality. Call 222-2523.
Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota in Pierre is proud to sponsor today's game. Whether you're in the market for a brand new Ford, Lincoln, or Toyota, or a quality pre-owned vehicle, our team is here to get you back on the road in style. From tough trucks to family SUVs, we've got the selection you need and the hometown service you deserve. Browse online anytime at CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, where community drives us forward.
Hey you. Are you at a job that is fulfilling, has good benefits to support you or a family today, and retirement goes down the road? If you just said no, listen up. CHS River Plains is hiring operations personnel, drivers, and custom applicators at several locations. These come with a knockout affordable benefit package for you and the whole family. Apply to a job with CHS River Plains and up your benefits straight up. To apply, visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in at one of our locations. CHS is an equal opportunity employer.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisors understand this. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Governor Athletics on KCCR. Go Govs! For all your investment needs, call or stop by one of our offices to visit with your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Step up to the plate with Kathy Sunshine Properties in Pierre, your go-to for buying, selling, and finding your perfect home. Whether you're looking for a cozy cottage or a spacious family home, Kathy Sunshine Properties has you covered. We're committed to helping you make your next big move, on the field or in your life. Ready to find your dream home? Call Kathy Sunshine Properties at 605-224-5588. Your home run in real estate.
No one likes to have electrical problems, but when they happen, call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. With over 28 years of experience, Todd's Electric can handle any type of electrical problem, whether it's residential, commercial, or agricultural. Their knowledgeable staff knows and understands the importance of your home, business, or ag facility and are prepared to help. Call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. That's 223-2518. Todd's Electric, serving the Pierre and Fort Pierre areas. The line to power.
As we welcome you back here at Hyde Stadium, we'll get you set and get you starting lineups for both of these teams as we pull them up on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Starting with Brandon Valley Post 131, it is going to be Braden Knutson, the shortstop, to lead things off. Bryce Plucker, the second baseman, will bat second. Max Peters, the first baseman, batting third. Jack Blomgren, the catcher, will bat fourth. Brighton Stroh, the left fielder, batting fifth. Grady Gindorf, the center fielder, batting sixth. Jaxus Colwell, the DH, batting seventh. Jacob Halsett, the right fielder, batting eighth. And Ryder Mueller, the third baseman, will bat ninth for Brandon Valley. And Taylor Melby will be on the mound for Post 131, just not in the lineup. The last time that he threw was the semifinals of the high school baseball season when Brandon Valley won 6-1. He went all 7 innings, giving up just 1 run on 3 hits, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. For Post 8, they will have Carter Shufflebein to lead things off. He's the shortstop, followed by Hudson Stosher, the second baseman. Sudden Sunshine, the catcher, will bat third. Trip Lindekugel, the DH, batting fourth. Will Eilers, the right fielder, batting 5th. Riker Edson, the third baseman, batting 6th. Jackson Goodman, the left fielder, batting 7th. Alec Eilers will bat 8th. He's the first baseman. And Porter Hunsley, the center fielder, is batting 9th, as Bridger Babcock will be on the mound for the Eights here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. As the starting lineup's being introduced here, we'll step aside one more time. We'll come back in 3 minutes and get you first pitch between Pierre and Brandon Valley. Back in 3 minutes here on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Looking for your next new or used car, truck, or SUV? Then go no further than the comfort of your own home. Shop online at lambmotor.com. On lambmotor.com, you'll find the vehicles Lambs has in stock. You can schedule a test drive or your vehicle's next tune-up, all online. New or used, shop for it all online, anywhere you are. Lamb Motor has the right vehicle for you. Lamb Motor in Oneida and online, lambmotor.com.
Step up to the plate with Overhead Door Company of Pierre. Like your favorite team, we deliver reliability, strength, and top-notch performance. For over 100 years, Overhead Door has been the most respected name in the industry, from commercial or residential repairs to full upgrades. Our team of technicians stand ready to provide winning results. Don't let a faulty garage door strike you out. Look for the signature red ribbon and call the industry MVP at 605-224-6200. Bring your garage door game to the big leagues.
People helping people. Have you ever wondered what the benefits are of becoming a Owyhee Federal Credit Union member? At Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we reinvest profits in you. We do this in the form of lower interest rates, higher dividends, and low to no fees. So come check us out or come in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre, because at Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we treat our members like they own the place because, well, they do.
Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
With any dream, the wind won't always be at your back, the sun won't always be shining, and some rain is going to fall. American Family Insurance is like a good, solid roof that you can trust to protect your biggest dreams. With plans that could save you up to 23% when you bundle your home and auto. Also, you can continue to dream fearlessly, no matter what comes your way. American Family Insurance.
Visit mfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company assigned its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Contact the Brittany Shufflebine Agency, LLC, 224-6627.
Spring is the season for a fresh start, and that includes your technology. Whether you are looking to upgrade or need to breathe new life into your current device, CommTech is your one-stop solution. Experience the brilliance of LG OLED TVs, the immersive sound of Sonos and JBL, or the unmatched performance of Lenovo laptops. Buy with confidence thanks to our price match guarantee and 0% interest on selected purchases. We're your locally owned technology experts on the truck bypass. CommTech, we sell the best and fix the rest.
Koenig of Oneida, Pierre, and Winter has provided our services to growers of South Dakota for over 50 years. We focus on providing our customers with the products, services, and attention to detail that each farmer needs to succeed. For your individual needs of custom spraying, liquid or dry fertilizer, chemical, soil sampling, seed sales, and treating, stop in and see us at Koenig with offices located in Oneida, Pierre, and Winter.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
For over 60 years, Ferding Electric has been powering homes and businesses across central South Dakota. When you need reliable electrical service, trust the experts with decades of experience. Whether it's a simple residential repair, a complex commercial installation, or even electrical work on your farm, Ferding Electric has you covered. And if you're tired of searching everywhere for that hard-to-find bulb, Ferding Electric carries a wide selection of bulbs, including those hard-to-find fluorescent and specialty options. Visit us at 2903 East Elizabeth Street or call today, 605-224-8684. When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at envirotechwaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your health and your time matter to us. Our team takes pride in providing personal, professional care, from filling your prescriptions quickly to answering your questions every step of the way. Need a little extra convenience? We offer free delivery right to your home or office. Because at Shane's Pharmacy, you're our family, friends, and neighbors, and we're honored to care for you. Shane's Pharmacy. Feel better for less and stay well with us. Call 605-223-9200 or stop by in Fort Pierre. Shane's Pharmacy. Proud to support our local high school athletes.
As we welcome you back, it is at 4 o'clock at KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront Broadcasting Station. Bridger Babcock is on the mound as he continues to get loose and get set for Game 1 of our doubleheader between Pierre and Brandon Valley Post 131. And for Bridger Babcock as he comes into today, 12 innings pitched so far. This is his third start. He has got 14 hits in those 12 innings, 8 runs, all of them earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. The ERA at 4.67, whip at 1.42, batting average against at 275 for Bridger Babcock as we have our first man coming to the plate in Braden Knutson as we're just about set and ready to go for our doubleheader between Pierre and Brandon Valley Post 131. As Braden Knutson steps to the plate, Bridger Babcock waits on the lefty to get set. Knutson comes in so far hitting .500 in just 2 at-bats so far, 1 for 2. As the first pitch will come in, check swing, ground ball to the right side, fielded by Hudson Stosher. 1 pitch and 1 out to open up the ball game here at 4:01. An easy 4-3 ground out to get us rolling here in our first game. And it brings up Bryce Plucker, the second baseman, as Plucker, he comes in 5 for 10. He's also hitting .500, but a few more at-bats than Knutson. 1 run driven in so far. All 5 hits have been singles. As he digs in for the second at-bat and looking for the second pitch from Bridger Babcock as he gets the sign from Sun and Shine, delivers the first pitch over for strike 1. Bridger Babcock so far, first pitch strike percentage has been at 64%. So he's able to get ahead of guys early on in counts. 0-1 pitch. That'll catch the bottom of the zone. Good off speed there from Babcock, and the count's now 0-2. And obviously he's gotten first pitch strikes on both of these guys because the first pitch was a ground out to Knutson. So he's 2 for 2 so far, and he's already ahead in this count, 0-2 to Bryce Plucker. 0-2 pitch, swinging a line shot, 1 hopper right over to Hudson Stosher at second again. The throw to first, back-to-back ground outs to the second baseman, Stosher. And there's now 2 away as we pull up the Pierre defense and we go around the horn as it is going to be Jackson Goodman out left, Porter Hunsley in center, Will Eilers in right, Riker Edson at third, Carter Shufflebine at second, Hudson Stosher Carter Shufflebine at short, Hudson Stosher at second, Alec Eilers at first, and Sun and Shine behind the plates as Bridger Babcock delivers the first pitch. A swing and a miss from Max Peters, the first baseman. As Peters comes in hitting 4 for 9, 444 batting average, 1 double, 3 runs driven in. Severin, who is not in the starting lineup here in game number 1, he's been their best hitter so far. He's got 2 home runs as that one misses outside, and the first ball thrown by Bridger Babcock. As it counts 1-1 here to Max Peters. Severin not in the lineup in game 1, but not in the lineup card at all, as that will miss low for the count being 2-1. So he's not available today for Brandon Valley Post 131. Baxter, Felderman, and Tristan Kolp are the guys on the bench. That one will miss high and outside, and it's now 3-1 count to the number 3 man in the batting order, and Max Peters, with the catcher Jack Blomgren on deck. With 2 outs and nobody on here, the top of the first of game 1 of our doubleheader. Good hitters count, 3-1 pitch, swinging a fly ball towards right field. Backing to the gap is out in the right fielder. Will Eiler's going to get over his head. It lands near the track, and Peters will pull up with a double as Eilers was able to catch it off the hop. And it turns into a 2-out double, so the inning is not a full clean one for Bridger Babcock, but there still is 2 away, and it brings up Jack Blomgren, the catcher. Second double of the season now for Max Peters. Blomgren's got 2 triples. He's got 3 runs driven in. He's hitting .500 as well, 5 for 10. Again, this is only the 4th game of the season for Brandon Valley, where this is game number 9 for Post 8. And Pierre will, they don't get a break in terms of how good the competition will be, but they get a break from playing South Dakota opponents coming up on Wednesday when they take on the Bismarck Governors. But this has been a really tough start to the season for the A's, playing some of the best teams around the state. Here's a ground ball to the third baseman, Riker Edson, who will throw back. Nope, he's going to fake the tag. Now they're going to say he didn't make the tag, and they will throw it to Bridger Babcock, and it's not exactly how you want to get the job done for the 3rd out, but it works out okay. It goes down to the fielder's choice. It's a 5-1 put out of Max Peters over at second base between 2nd and 3rd. And that will take care of the top of the 1st. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 1st. There is no score between Pierre and Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. When your tank's running low and your stomach is growling, there's one place Pierre trusts, DJ Senex. Feel it fast. Grab ice-cold drinks, selection of fresh donuts, and that perfect cup of coffee to keep you moving. Friendly faces, quick stops, and everything you need right when you need it. So next time you're on the go, make the easy stop. DJ Senex. Fueled by community, driven by you.
For years, you have trusted Larry Fry Heating and Cooling to keep your home comfortable, no matter the season. Now that same commitment to quality service and expert care has a new name. Introducing Kruger Climate Systems. We're familiar faces, the reliable technicians, and the same dedication you've always known, now under a new banner. From essential repairs and routine maintenance to brand new installations, we're here to ensure your home's perfect temperature. Kruger Climate Systems, your trusted partner for a comfortable home. Call us today for all your heating and cooling needs.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the 1st, as it is going to be Taylor Melby on the mound for Brandon Valley, post 131, here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Let's look at that Pierre lineup again for you. As Carter Shufflebein, the shortstop, will lead things off. Hudson Stosher, the second baseman, will bat second. Sudden Sunshine, the catcher, will bat third. Trip Linda Kugel, the DH, will bat in the cleanup spot. Will Eilers, the right fielder, batting fifth. Riker Edson, the third baseman, batting sixth. Jackson Goodman, the left fielder, batting 7th. Alec Eilers, the first baseman, batting 8th. And Porter Hunsley rounds out the order as he is the center fielder here for Post 8 in Game 1 of our doubleheader. And for Trip Lindekugel, this will be his first Senior Legion game after he's dealt with a foot injury. Will Danberg is now listed in the lineup as well. He's recovering from an arm injury that kept him out of the high school baseball state tournament. He was able to still play in the regional, the best of 3 round, but not in the state tournament for high school, and has missed the first 8 games of the season. He's now listed back in the lineup. So guys, Parker O'Brien, another guy that's got an arm issue, that he's on the lineup card, just not in the first game. So guys are starting to kind of come back into, I guess if you're going to deal with a whole bunch of injuries, and obviously Parker O'Brien might be a little bit of a different situation, but if you're going to deal with injuries as a team, you'd rather do it right away in the beginning of the season and start to bring everybody back as the season continues, compared to the other way around and having guys go down at the end of the season, which was kind of the case for high school baseball, that you have started to see guys start to get hurt at the end of the season, and thankfully it's not a really long-term thing. As Carter Shufflebein will lead things off here as he'll step to the plate. He had a big day on Wednesday, as it was Shufflebein that picked up just 1 hit in game 1, but then had 5 hits in game number 2, going 5 for 5 with a triple, as the first pitch will miss for ball 1 here to Carter Shufflebein. So he is hitting so far .600 on the season. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a fly ball down the right field line. Will it stay fair all the way down the line? And it will land fair and bounce up against the wall. Schuffelbein's got an early double, a leadoff double here in game one for Carter Schuffelbein. The Eights are in business. That is already for Schuffelbein his third double and his fourth extra base hits of his 10 hits that he has had. A great start to the summer season for Carter Schuffelbein. And it brings up now Hudson Stoscher, the second baseman of the plate, who had an excellent day on Wednesday as well. He went 2 for 4 in game one. Then he had another 2 hits in game number 2 with 2 doubles. He drove in 2 runs in game 2, 3 runs in game 1, 5 RBIs for Hudson Stoscher. He also, with those, again, the 2 doubles and the 5 RBIs that he had, that's an incredible start, or incredible doubleheader for both of these guys, with Schuffelbein at second. Now here is Stoscher as he'll take strike one at the top of the zone here in the bottom of the first. So Stoscher comes in. He's hitting .292, but those 4 hits have really helped jump that batting average up. He's got 6 runs driven in, which is second on the team behind only the guy behind him in the lineup in Sutton Sunshine, who has 8 so far. As Schuffelbein leads away from second, that pitch will miss in the dirt. So did not get too far away from the catcher in Blomgren, and ends up being Schuffelbein staying at second, so the count goes to now 1-1. Taylor Melby gave up just 1 run in 7 innings, a complete game win against Sioux Falls Jefferson in the semifinals of that state tournament. Just a couple of weeks ago, 1-1 pitch, that'll miss low. Another block there by Blomgren, and the count's 2-1. And he also had no runs allowed in that win against Washington that helped get them into the state tournament. So he's been really good, especially the last couple outings. I'm not saying he wasn't good throughout the season, but the last couple outings he's been very, very good for Brandon Valley. 2-1 pitch here from Melby. That will miss just low, and the count's now 3-1. Did not clip the bottom of the zone, and the count's now 3-1 here to Hudson Stoscher. Got a good hitters count here to try and give the Eights an early 1-0 lead with a base hit. Melby comes set from the stretch. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Stoscher will foul this out of play on the right side, and the count is now at 3-2. Full count here to Stoscher. Schuffelbein will lead away from second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first. The 2-out double by Max Peters in the top of the first did not come to pass. Stepping off behind at the rubber is the pitcher in Melby. So now the 3-2 pitch here from Melby to Stoscher. Checks the runner at second. Long look at second. Now they'll deliver. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed breaking ball that dropped out of the zone, and a swing from Stoscher. There's a strikeout, 1 down here in the bottom of the first, and it brings up Sun and Shine. In Sun and Shine, 385 average with 8 runs driven in. He's got 10 hits. He's now matched by Schuffelbein with his 10 hits. 2 doubles so far for Sun and Shine. He led the high school season with those 29 runs driven in. Here's the first pitch from Melby to Sun and Shine. Ground ball on the left side. That is fielded by the third baseman. Good play there by Mueller. The throw to first is going to be in time. He looks Schuffelbein all the way back to second and then fired a strike to first, and it keeps Schuffelbein there at second base. And now it's up to Trip Lindekugel, who will get his first opportunity to swing the bats here in Senior Legion baseball. And so after the leadoff double is now a runner on at second with 2 away, and Melby's got a chance to work around that leadoff double. Lindekugel did not play the first 8 games of the season, now with a foot injury that he has returned from, and most likely will be in the DH spot for the majority part of the next week or so, as the first pitch comes into him, and that's over for strike 1. While this is his Senior Legion debut, he's not unfamiliar with varsity baseball. Getting a chance to work his way in the lineup and never be taken out of it during the high school season. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Melby. That will bounce in. Good stop there by Blomgren. And the count's 1-1. And the guy for Linda Kugel, who will take his first steps in the high school this coming August, after finishing 8th grade this year and being a big part of that Pierre Governor high school baseball team. That'll miss outside. The count's now 2-1. Two-one count here to Linda Kugel, who will try and drive in the game's first run and not strand that runner at second. Shuffle by who leads off at second, the leadoff double. Melby will come set from the stretch. Checks the runner and delivers a 2-1. There's a sharp ground ball and nice play over there at third by Coach Iverson. Barehands it with the left hand. And the count's now 2-2. And probably a quick word from Coach Van Heel from the Brandon Valley dugout, third base side as well, to tell him don't show me up too much making that play. Here's a 2-2 pitch now from Melby to Linda Kugel. That'll bounce in. Good take. Good block by Blomgren. Count runs full again here for Taylor Melby. Second full count here in the first 4 batters of this first inning. Linda Kugel trying to drive in that run. Full count pitch. In on deck is Will Eilers, the right fielder. Here is the 3-2 from Melby to Linda Kugel. There's a fly ball to center field. Moving over is Gindorf, still moving into the gap, and he'll make the catch. Win by taking it a little bit farther than Gindorf thought, but he'll make the catch. And after the leadoff double, 3 straight retired. No runs, a hit, no errors, and a man left on base. No score after 1 between Pierre and Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Stolken Peterson LLP has been your local CPA firm for over 40 years, offering tax preparation, bookkeeping, payroll, and consulting services. If your business, farm, or ranch needs professional, accurate, and reliable services, we are your firm. Our clients are our #1 priority. If you need a higher level of accounting service, give us a call at 605-224-5828. That's Stolken Peterson LLP. 222 East Missouri Avenue in Pierre.
It is the top of the second. No score between Pierre and Brandon Valley on the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. The Eights playing here today at home. They will be on the road Wednesday to Bismarck. We'll be to the capital of North Dakota. And then we will head to Sioux Falls Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the Dakota Classic, where the Eights will play Yankton on Friday at 2:30. And then it will be a 9:30 and 7:30 game against Ralston and Kindred Vikings before then playing at 12 o'clock on Sunday. So we'll have a long time between games on Saturday. Be an early start time for you. First pitch popped up, right side. That will get out of play. And it will land foul for strike one. As the count is 0-1. Chad Babcock was all over that foul ball if it was going to bounce. He was climbing on the table. He has given me some inspiration that maybe I need to climb on the table to try and get a foul ball if it comes my way. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That will bounce in. The count's now 1-1. Bryton Stroh is the leadoff man here for Brandon Valley, followed by Grady Gindorf and Jackson Colwell. Anybody reaches base, it'll be Jacob Halseth, the right fielder. 1-1 count here to Stroh. And the 1-1 pitch from Babcock. There's a fly ball to shallow left center. Actually, is going to carry out there to left center, and Porter Hunsley make the catch. Boy, I looked up on it, thought that was going to be a long run for any one of the outfielders, but Hunsley glided over to his right to make the catch. That carried out a lot farther than I thought it was going to. But there's one down, and it brings up Grady Gindorf, the center fielder. Gindorf, he's still looking for his first hit this summer. He's 0 for 8 so far. And it's a lot different feel for Brandon Valley on their stats-wise compared to Post 8. Again, depending on if you've been an everyday guy or not, because Gindorf with 8 at-bats in 3 games is not too bad. He probably played in 2 of those 3 games. But in general, you know, if you're still looking for your first hit in game number 9 for Post 8, and you've played in all 8 games prior, it's a little bit different story than what Gindorf is trying to do. 1-0 pitch. That'll come inside, and the count's 2-0. They are hitting .325 through the first 3 games as a team. They already have 3 home runs. Stroh's got the other of the 3, with Severin having the 2, who's not here in the lineup and not here today. There's a swing and a miss. And the count is now 2-1 here to Grady Gindorf. 19 runs RBI, 19 runs as well. Everything's been driven in by Brandon Valley so far through 3 games. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's now 2-2. Pitch at the top of the zone. Gindorf was looking to put it somewhere in the outfield, but did not make contact with it. And now Bridger Babcock looking for a strikeout. Comes set from the stretch and delivers the 2-2 pitch. That one will hit the bat. It hit the handle of the bat. Hit the bottom of the bat. It sounded odd, but Gindorf didn't even react like he hit him. I mean, obviously, he probably could have sold it somewhat, but he probably also realized how weird that sounded, that it was not going to pass the umpire to say that actually hit him. 2-2 pitch again. That's off the hands, and it will just land foul as Alec Eilers was trying to chase it down beyond the first base line in foul territory. The count stays at 2-2. So Babcock again looking to try and retire Grady Gindorf here at the top of the second with 1 out, nobody on. Here in game 1 of our doubleheader. 2-2 pitch. That one is popped up on the right side. It'll be Alec Eilers that will call for it, and he will make the catch. Hudson Stocher backed up a couple of steps away from him, and there's now 2 down. And it brings up Jaxus Colwell. DH here in game number 1. So for Colwell, this will be his first at-bat of the summer, as he stands in. The right-handed hitting designated hitter will swing at the first pitch he sees and pops it straight up on the infield. Carter Schuffelbein will come in near the infield grass. He'll make the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Bridger Babcock. We head to the bottom of the second. No score between Pierre and Brandon Valley. You're listening to Post 8 Baseball on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Back in a minute.
Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping wants to make it easy for you to get that lush green lawn and that yard haven that you've been dreaming of. Visit dakotasprinkler.com to make appointments for sprinkler system spring startup, service calls, fall winterization, and landscaping quotes. Trust Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping's professionals to get you through the planning and installation to make your landscaping needs a reality. Visit dakotasprinkler.com today.
Most of us already know that Gales Gas of Pierre is the place to call for propane. They offer an automatic fill plan so you never have to worry about running out of propane. They accept debit and credit payments or a budget payment plan to spread out the cost throughout the year so you never have surprises when you get your bill. For delivery, convenience, and great customer service, call Gales Gas at 224-5518. That's Gales Gas at 224-5518.
It is the bottom of the second. No score between Pierre and Brandon Valley on the American Family Insurance Brittany Schuffelbein scoreboard. And it is going to be 5, 6, and 7. Will Eilers, Riker Edson, and Jackson Goodman. He might reach his base, so go to Alec Eilers after the leadoff double by Carter Shufflebine. A strikeout, ground out, and fly out got out of the inning for Taylor Melby. A 2-out double for Max Peters in the top of the first. A leadoff double for Carter Shufflebine in the bottom of the first. And those are your only base runners so far for either side. I guess technically Jack Blomgren did reach base as the end of that first inning. And Riker Edson, I said it wasn't exactly how you draw it up, but for Edson, that play that happened too, it was kind of one where he looked the runner back at second. He was so far away from the bag, instead of throwing it across the diamond, he chased the guy back. He missed the tag, but then Bridger Babcock, who obviously on the mound, he did not wait to see what was happening. He went over to the third base bag to cover for Edson and was able to make that throw over to him, did Edson, and make the tag to get him out of the inning. It was one where Peters got so far off the bag that Edson thought the easier play was to get him out, and he also faked the throw and then tried to put the tag down but missed it, and then made the throw to third to get him out of the inning. So that's why Blomgren technically is 0 for 1 with the fielder's choice and reaching first base. But either way, it does end the inning, and it did end that inning. And Will Eilers is leading things off here in the bottom of the first. First pitch curveball will drop in for strike one by Taylor Melby to Will Eilers. So far for Will Eilers, .350 batting average, 7 of 20 on this early part of the season. He'll ground that one foul. And the count goes to now 0-2. One double, 3 runs driven in so far for Eilers. Pierce hitting .261 as a team. But that average really climbed after last Wednesday, as that misses high, and the count's now 1-2. They had a total of 25 hits, 25 runs on 25 hits in those 2 games against Sioux Falls East. That one at the top of the zone, he did not chase and did not go, and it was ruled the ball, so the count goes to now 2-2 here to Will Eilers. 2-2 from Melby to Eilers. Ground ball up the middle to the right side. It'll be fielded by the second baseman Plucker. He will throw to first. And his 4th straight retired now here for Taylor Melby. One down to the bottom of the second. As we look at the defensive alignment for Brandon Valley, it is Bryden Stroh out in left, Grady Gindorf in center, Jacob Halseth in right. It is Ryder Mueller at third, Braden Knudsen at short. Bryce Plucker just made that play at second, and then Max Peters at first, with the man behind the plate in Jack Blomgren, as Riker Edson will take strike one at the very bottom of the zone as he digs in for his first at-bat. That one is popped foul. That'll get out of play, and the count's now 0-2. Edson so far, .231 batting average, 6 of 26, 2 runs driven in. OPS at .586 for Edson, as he hits in the number 6 spot here in game 1 of our doubleheader. 0-2 here from Taylor Melby to Riker Edson. That'll miss low, and the count's 1-2. One out here in the bottom of the second, nobody on base. Taylor Melby got the high throw from the catcher, Jack Blomgren, and then he stepped behind the mound and flexed his left leg. But now here's the 1-2 pitch. That was a chopper off the plate. Melby will come off the mound. He'll make the catch, show the ball to the first baseman. Underhand flip to Peters. And it's another ground ball out. 3rd one so far from Melby. And there's 2 down here in the bottom of the second. And it brings up Jackson Goodman. Goodman, who just got his first games in last week. He is so far hitting .200. 2 of 10 with a double, 1 run driven in. First pitch will miss low for ball 1. Not in town the first week of the season, but was able to play the last couple of doubleheaders. That one will miss upstairs, and the count's now 2-0. Here to Jackson Goodman with 2 outs and nobody on here in the bottom of the second. Scoreless game between Pierre and Brandon Valley in our first game of our doubleheader. 2-0 pitch from Melby. There's a line shot down the first base line, down the right field line. It will land just foul. And the count goes to now 2-1. Hyde Stadium here for game one of our doubleheader. Beautiful afternoon, 77 degrees right now here at Hyde Stadium. That wind is out of the northeast at just 6 miles an hour. Here's a chopper again off the plate. Another play here from Melby, and he'll again show the ball and underhand flip it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Taylor Melby. Just like Bridger Babcock in the top of the second, Melby answers in the bottom of the second. No score between Pierre and Brandon Valley after 2 innings. Back in a minute, and you're listening to Post 8 Baseball on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we salute the service and sacrifice of our members. To show our appreciation for veterans, active duty military, and first responders, we're proud to introduce the We Salute Service and Sacrifice Loan Program, granting a special rate reduction on eligible consumer loans. Valid offer on new secure loans only. Internal refinances and unsecured loans do not qualify. Veterans, active duty military, and first responders, contact our loan team for more details. All deposits are insured up to $250,000 by NCUA. At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we're big on you.
Wagner Auto in Pierre has been hitting home runs for over 100 years, delivering quality vehicles and top-notch service to our community. Whether you need a rugged truck, a dependable SUV, or a fuel-efficient car, we've got the perfect lineup to keep you on the road. Proud sponsor of this season's baseball action, we're here to help you drive home a great deal. Stop by today or visit WagnerAuto.com. Wagner Auto, South Dakota's oldest auto dealer.
As we welcome you back, it is the top of the third. No score between Pierre and Brandon Valley. John Winkler with you on this Monday afternoon. It always helps to start a week with some baseball here on KCCR. It helps get you through your Mondays a little bit. Got a couple of Monday games. We got technically we have a chance to still play next Monday. It is obviously the semifinals of the Dakota Classic, so there's no guarantee. You have to win the pool and then win also the Sunday night quarterfinal game to play on Monday. But there is a doubleheader against Renner 2 weeks from today here at Hyde Stadium. First pitch swinging for Jacob Halseth is going to be fouled back for strike one. It counts 0-1. A chance to force a lot of baseball this week here on KCCR, as we'll have the Wednesday doubleheader against Bismarck, and then one game Friday, 2 games on Saturday. Here's a ground ball to the right side. Hudson Stosher will field at second. Quick throw to first. And a retire man to lead things off here in the top of the third. And it brings up the number 9 man in Ryder Mueller. We'll have a 1 game Friday, then 2 games on Saturday at 9:30 and 7:30, 9:30 a.m. and 7:30 p.m., and then a 12 o'clock game on Sunday. With the possibility, if the Eights win the pool, they would play at 6:30 in the quarterfinals. There's a line shot foul. Ryder Mueller is well out in front of that first pitch. And the count's 0-1. And it doesn't matter where, I mean, the Dakota Classic, they seed everybody, all the 8 winners, but everybody will play at 6:30. So it doesn't matter who it is and who they would face, and really the location, because it's all the Sanford Sports Complex. It just depends on what field they're actually playing on. But it would be at 6:30, regardless of if they're the number 1 seed or the number 7 seed. There's a check swing, a called strike, and the count's now 1-2. Here to Ryder Mueller, the third baseman. But Pierre will face Yankton on Friday afternoon at 2:30 for their lone game on Friday. 1-2 pitch. There's a line shot, and that's going to get through the hole on the left side for a base hit. A 1-out single for Ryder Mueller. And that brings us back to the top of the order for Braden Knudsen. As he is 0 for 0 on the ground out to the second baseman, Hudson Stosher, but it was a check swing in the first pitch of the ball game. So runner on at first, 1 out here in the top of the third of game 1 of our doubleheader. No score between Pierre and Brandon Valley, just the second base hit so far for post 131. Pickoff move and diving back in safely. Over at first is Mueller. Lefty will dig back in for Braden Knudsen, the shortstop here for the Lynx. That first pitch will find the zone right down the middle for strike one. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Brandon Valley. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for Post 8. Babcock will come set from the stretch. Another pickoff move, and diving back in safely again over at first is Mueller. Knutson, who is mentioned coming in, now he's 1 for 3 on the season, but just 1 for 2 to this point. 0-1 pitch. That will miss just a bit outside. The count's now 1-1. Mueller, who got the base hit, that's his 4th hit of the season. He's 4 for 9 now at the plate. He's got 3 singles and a double. And he leads away from first with a 1-1 count and 1 out here at the top of the third. Babcock comes set from the stretch. Runner takes off. Pitch misses and actually taken for a strike. The throw will be wide of the bag of second. And so a stolen base for Mueller. But it is a strike, so the count goes to now 1-2. And a runner on with in scoring position with less than 2 outs for the first time today for Brandon Valley. And so now if you're Knutson, I'm going to try and put that ball somewhere on the right side of the infield. 1-2 pitch. He wanted to swing at it, checked his swing, and the count's now 2-2 as it missed high for a ball. Babcock looking for his first strikeout. Just 1 strikeout so far between the 2 pitchers. That one coming for Melby. 2-2 pitch. That one's the other way. Left side for a base hit. Coming up with it is the left fielder Goodman. He'll quickly get it in to Shufflebind, so it's now first and third. Back-to-back singles. And runners are at the corners and a chance for Brandon Valley to take the first lead of this ball game as Bryce Plucker, the second baseman, will come to the plate. Still got a chance to turn up the middle if they can get a sharp ground ball to second or short. We'll see if they want to put Knutson in motion early on in this at-bat to try and stay out of a double play on a ground ball. Here's the first pitch. Runner not taking off. Here's a high fly ball to left field. Goodman going back, still going back. It's going to hit the base of the wall, and it's going to score at least 1 run. Standing at second, now to third. He's going to try and score. The throw will be overthrown. Now the throw will go back to third, and it will be a 2 RBI double for Bryce Plucker. The runner, Knutson, had to stand at second to make sure that that ball wasn't caught by Goodman out near the wall, and it didn't land and hit the base of the wall. Both runs come in to score, and it turns into a double. Then Plucker taking third on the throw to the plate. Good job by Bridger Babcock backing up that throw. As now the infield will come in all the way around, as that one will miss for ball 1. Third straight hit now for Brandon Valley. 2 RBIs for Plucker. 1-0 pitch. That one's top of the zone. That one's taken for a strike. And the count goes to now 1-1. Plucker, that's RBIs 2 and 3 for him. Max Peters, who has 3 runs driven in, looking for a fly ball to the outfield to try and drive in that next run, but that will be taken at the top of the zone. The count's now 1-2. So 1-2 count. 1 out here in the top of the third. 2-0 lead for Brandon Valley. 1-2. Chopper over to third off the chest of Edson, and no play to make around in either way. The run comes in to score, and it's now a 3-0 lead, and that'll be an air charge to Edson. Had an opportunity immediately to try and get the runner at third and Plucker because he was breaking towards the plate, then he stopped, and then he had to go. But then after it went off the chest of Edson and he was unable to recover in time to try and throw the runner out at home, As this one will be popped up into shallow center field. Long run for Hunsley, but he'll make the catch. And there's now 2 down as Blomgren is retired for the second out. And it now brings up Bryton Stroh to the plate. Stroh flew out of the center fielder Hunsley to lead off the top of the second. Well, the runner on at first and 2 outs. 3-0 lead here. 3 runs all scoring in the top of the third inning. Swinging a ground ball over to the hole on the left side. Shufflebine will knock it down. It's going to be a tough play in the hole. Probably a base hit for Stroh. And it's now first and second. Here with 2 away. And it brings up now Grady Gindorf. 4th hit of the inning for Brandon Valley. Now the 8th man to come to the plate in Gindorf. The runners at first and second and 2 away. Gindorf popped out of the first baseman Alec Eilers in his first at-bat. Here's the first pitch. Ground ball again the left side. That's going to get through for a base hit. Rounding third, looking to score. The throw will be off the glove of Edson. And then missed by everybody of Sunshine and Babcock. And both runners will move up 90 feet to make it second and third. It's now a 4-0 lead here for Brandon Valley. So a base hit for Gindorf. It scored the run regardless of the throw coming in, but it turns into an error. The second error of the inning for Post 8, and now it's Jaxus Caldwell, the 9th man to come to the plate here in this top of the third inning. 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley, and still 2 runners in scoring position here for Post 131. Second and third, 2 away. Here's the 0-1. That one, it will catch the outside of the corner, and this count is now 0-2. So an 0-2 count here with 2 outs. Bridger Babcock trying to put an end to this inning. 0-2 pitch to Caldwell. That'll be high and inside, and the count's now 1-2. Stroh's over at third, Gindorf at second. 1-2 pitch here from Babcock. Swing and a miss, and Sunshine will tag the runner out of Caldwell, and that will end the inning. But 4 runs do score in the inning on 5 hits, 2 errors, and 2 men left on base. It is a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley as we head to the bottom of the third. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Is your home ready? Introducing Pierre Roofing and Gutters, the newest name serving Pierre, Fort Pierre, and surrounding communities. Owned by Karsten Erickson, the same expert you've trusted for years at Karsten Erickson Roofing and Construction, we're expanding to keep our community covered. From full replacement to seamless gutter installs, Karsten and his team deliver. Don't wait for the next storm. Call Pierre Roofing and Gutters today for a free estimate. 605-280-8080. Pierre Roofing and Gutters. Built strong, built local.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Back here it is the bottom of the third. It is a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre in that 4-run inning for Post 131. It is 8-9-1 here for the Eights. Alec Eilers, Porter Hunsley, then back to the top of the order for Carter Shufflebine. They're looking for just their second base runner of the ball game, but that is, well, you say that, and Brandon Valley's got a 4-0 lead. Well, Brandon Valley had just basically one base runner on through the first 2 innings and then scored 4 runs. So it's not like that the Eights can't do the same thing that Brandon Valley just did and pick up a couple of runs here on Taylor Melby, who, although is looked sharp so far, and it's going to be tough to crack, but an opportunity to maybe get a couple of base runners on and for that top of the order to come up and start to put a crooked number up that way for the Eights in game 1 of our doubleheader. Again, coming up Wednesday, we'll be in Bismarck. It's a 5 o'clock first pitch, so if you're just joining us for the what maybe usually is a pregame show, 48 hours from now, we'll be on the air for the pregame show between Pierre and Bismarck. But it is going to be Pierre Bismarck on Wednesday at 5 o'clock with a 4:45 coverage, and then Friday 2:15 coverage for a 2:30 game between Pierre and Yankton to open up the Dakota Classic. First pitch will miss for ball 1. Games 1 and 2 of the Dakota Classic for us will start the day, so we're going to be on time. Games 3 and 4 might be a little bit not on time, as that one will just miss outside. And the count's 2-0 here to Alec Eilers, the first baseman here in game 1. He is looking for his first hit of the season. That one's over for a strike. The count's now 0-1. Trying to stop an 0-for-14 start to the year. 2 runs scored, though, so far, and that one will be up the middle, and there is your first hit of the season for Alec Eilers. He's on base to kick off the bottom of the 3rd, and it brings up Porter Hunsley. Second hit of the ball game for the Eights. Porter Hunsley, 364 average so far, 4 for 11. 2 runs driven in. And he and Shufflebein, those 2 guys that did not play the first couple doubleheaders with state track meet in Sioux Falls, and then joined the team last week for their games Tuesday and Wednesday against Sioux Falls West and Sioux Falls East. Here's a bunt attempt, dropped down to the first baseline, picked up by Melby. He'll throw to first to get the first out. A sacrifice, 1-3 on the sacrifice bunt, and it brings up now Carter Shufflebein to the plate.
Shortstop, number 10.
And an opportunity for Shufflebein, who doubled to open up the bottom of the first inning. He's got a runner in scoring position with less than 2 outs, and see if the Eights can get one of those 4 runs back here in this bottom of the 3rd inning. Melby will come set from the stretch. Checks the runner at second. He'll deliver the first pitch here to Shufflebein after another check of the runner. That'll be on the outside corner for strike 1. Melby works fairly quickly with nobody on base and a runner on first, but he really takes his time with a runner on at second. As he'll come set from the stretch, the 0-1 pitch here from Melby to Shufflebein. 2 checks of the runner at second. And Shufflebein swings and misses, and the count's now 0-2. And I make that point, not that there's a lot of guys that will take a long time. Obviously, in Major League Baseball is not so much anymore because of the use of the pitch clock. But there are guys that would take a long time between pitches all the time, prior to the use of the pitch clock. But they're usually pretty consistent on how long they would take, as Melby will step off. Now time will be called, and we're going to get a new baseball to Melby. And again, for pitchers, sometimes they have to have that long pause, and they're able then to kind of get themselves right. There's other pitchers that have to work quick because if the last thing they want to do is start thinking. That's the problem for some pitchers, as you start thinking. That was my case. You don't want me to think because that's when problems happen. Here's the 0-2 pitch, ground ball, the third base side. It'll be fielded by the third baseman Mueller. His throw to first, and that runner will stay on the bag at first. And there's now 2 down here in the bottom of the 3rd, but Coach Elliott Life, the first base coach, will say, hey, can we check with the home plate umpire to see if he saw that foot off the bag or not? And they will confer and say that he is out. So the runner stays at second. It is a 5-3 ground out, and there's now 2 down here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And it brings up Hudson Stosher, who struck out swinging his first at-bat. But again, for these pitchers, it's usually guys that, they work quick, they work quick almost all the time. If they work slow all the time. But Melby, for whatever reason, that runner on at second, he just seems to take a little bit more time in between pitches, but it's worked for him. That first pitch is over for strike one. After the leadoff double by Schuffelbein, he got a strikeout, ground out, and a fly out. And now, since with obviously the sacrifice bunt put out Eilers out at second, and then he got the ground out by Schuffelbein for the second out. As Melby comes set from the stretch. Here's the 0-1. That one will catch the outside corner as well, and the count's now 0-2. Hudson Stosher shakes his head in disagreement. But either way, he's down the count 0-2 and is going to find a way to battle through it and find a way to get a base hit to try and make this a 4-1 ball game. Melby checks the runner at second. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. And that will retire the side here in the bottom of the third. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left on base. 3 complete. It's a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for over 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732.
Your morning shouldn't start in chaos. At Pierre Closets, we create custom closets, laundry rooms, mudrooms, and more designed to change how your day starts, lowering stress, lifting your mood, and helping you get out the door on time. Manufactured locally in Pierre, our solutions are built around how you live. Reclaim your time by reclaiming your space. Call Pierre Closets at 605-223-5855 for free in-home design consultation. Pierre Closets, organized for life.
It is the top of the fourth, and it is a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre on the American Family Insurance Brittany Schuffelbein scoreboard. As Brandon Valley will look to try and extend this lead, and all 9 guys came to the plate in the top of the third, so it will be Jacob Halstead to lead things off here in the top of the fourth, followed by Ryder Mueller and Braden Knutson. Here on this Monday afternoon, just a couple minutes shy of Monday evening of rolling up to near 5 o'clock. John Wickler with you on this Monday, and Sidney Carlson back at the station. As it is Jacob Halstead, the right fielder, stepping to the plate to lead us off here in the top of the fourth. Bridger Babcock looking to get right back to those zeros on the scoreboard after that 4-run top of the third. First pitch is over for strike one. Here to Halstead, who did ground out to the second baseman Hudson Stosher to lead off that top of the third inning. Then the damage was done with a lot of base hits with 1 out. That one will catch the top of the zone. The count's now 0-2. Had the 2 RBI double for Bryce Plucker with 1 out before he scored, along with an RBI from Grady Gindorf. 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left field. Goodman will go back on it. He will step over. He will leap up and make the catch. A little bit turned around by Goodman, but he's able to turn back and then raise that left hand up to make the catch for the first out. It was a high pitch in the zone from Bridger Babcock, which he was looking for that strikeout pitch to get him to chase for Halstead, but he was able to climb the ladder and then skied it out to left field, and it got back near the track. But Goodman stayed with it, and the first out recorded. First pitch is over for strike one, and for Goodman, it's a tough play to make when the ball's pretty much right at you and you're going back on it, because if you turn the wrong way and you try and turn back around, it can get your head's bobbing everywhere and the ball's going everywhere, and Goodman stayed with it the whole time as that one's fouled away, and the count's now 0-2, and Goodman will have to come out of his left field position near the foul line to retrieve the baseball. They're bouncing into fair territory. And so it's an 0-2 count here to Ryder Mueller. But again, that last moment where he was able to turn as he would turn to his left and was going back on it. Then he opened up his chest and went to the right just a little bit and was able to raise up to make the catch. It's a difficult play by Goodman, made it look fairly easy. That one will just miss low and away. The count's now 1-2 here to Ryder Mueller. He singled, got things started in that third inning. Number 9 man the batting order here for Brandon Valley. 1-2 here from Babcock. That one taken to the top of the zone, and that's the second strikeout for Bridger Babcock. 2 quickly down here in the top of the fourth, and it brings up Braden Knudsen, the shortstop who also singled in that top of the third. He's 1 for 2. So Knudsen will dig in with 2 outs and nobody on here in the top of the fourth inning. First pitch to him. Shows a bunt, drops it down the third base line. Edson comes in quickly. The throw to first will not be in time, and the speedster of Knudsen will put down a bunt single with 2 outs in the top of the fourth to reach base and to keep the inning going for now Bryce Plucker, who did double 2 runs home in his last at-bat. He is 1 for 2. And now with the speed of Knudsen on at first, will you look to see if maybe he's going to steal with Coach Van Heel giving out the signs? Pick-off attempt, and diving back in is Knudsen. Because you put him in score position, then it just takes a base hit. Babcock will come set from the stretch. Here's the first pitch. Knudsen takes off, and a high fly ball into shallow center field, right center field. And Porter Hunsley, the center fielder, comes on, makes the catch, and that will end the top of the fourth inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, and a man left on base. We head to the bottom of the fourth. It is still 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Did you know a well-maintained AC will last up to 40% longer? Save money and extend the life of your equipment with AirTech Heating and Cooling. From Oneida to Fort Pierre, we help homeowners and businesses slash their energy costs with high-efficiency cooling systems and precision maintenance. Don't let a dirty filter or low refrigerant drain your wallet this summer. Experience the AirTech advantage. Call AirTech today at 605-945-0160 to join our maintenance program. AirTech Heating and Cooling, locally owned, keeping the Pierre area comfortable for over 20 years.
It is the bottom of the fourth, 4-0 lead for Pierre for Brandon Valley over Pierre here at Hyde Stadium. As it is 3, 4, and 5, Sun and Shine, Trip, Linda Kugel, and Will Eilers. He might reach his base. Riker Edson will come to the plate as Melby will work into his fourth inning here in game 1 of our doubleheader. As we look at pitch totals, of course, Bridger Babcock through those 4 innings. It is 57 pitches for Bridger Babcock. And for Taylor Melby is 48 pitches so far. Here's the first pitch. That one's over for strike 1 to Sun and Shine. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That'll miss inside. The count's now 1-1. I'll take that back. Only will be 39 pitches right now here for Melby. Here's the 1-1. That is missing outside, and the count's now 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That one is over for a strike, and the count's now 2-2. Sunshine ground out to the third baseman in his first at bat. He's 0 for 1. Melby from the windup will deliver the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Sunshine climbed the ladder. And he will strike out for the first out here in the bottom of the fourth. And there's one down, and it brings up Trip Lindekugel. As he is 0 for 1, the fly out to center. Sunshine knew it immediately as soon as he swung. One that it looks good out of the hand. The eyes make it look like it's going to be great, and it's just a way too high of a pitch to swing at. Here's the first pitch from Melby to Lindekugel. That one will miss high for ball 1. You're listening to KCCR Pierre Riverfront Broadcasting Station. It is a 4-0 lead here in Game 1 of our doubleheader in the bottom of the fourth. Brandon Valley scored all 4 runs in that top of the third inning. That pitch will miss low, and the count's 2-0. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 errors for Pierre. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Brandon Valley. 2-0 pitch. That'll catch the bottom of the zone on the outside corner. The count's now 2-1. Lindekugel maybe disagreed just a bit, but still had the count with the 2-1 pitch from Melby. That'll miss low, and the count's now 3-1. So good hitters count here for Lindekugel. And from the windup, Melby delivers. That'll miss upstairs, and that will be a walk. First walk issued by Melby. And that's the first walk issued by either pitcher in this game, as it brings up Will Eilers, the right fielder, who is 0 for 1 with a ground down to the second baseman. So 1-out walk puts the third base runner on for the Eights. The entire ball game, but just a runner on at first here with 1 away in this bottom of the fourth. Will Eilers waits in the first pitch here from Taylor Melby. They'll check the runner at first, deliver that first pitch, and this will bounce in just to the left of Blomgren. But a good enough block that keeps the runner over on at first in Lindekugel. And of course, Lindekugel coming off that foot injury, not going to be the fastest on this team with trying to still get to 100%. As there's a ground ball to the shortstop, underhand flip to second for 1, back to first. It is a 6-4-3 double play, and that will take care of the bottom of the fourth inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. Halfway home here in Game 1, a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When life throws you a curveball, May Adam Law Firm in Pierre is here to help you knock it out of the park. For over 130 years, we've been providing trusted legal expertise in business, family law, criminal defense, and more. Proud sponsors of this season's baseball action, we're committed to serving our community both on and off the field. Need legal advice? Step up to the plate with May Adam Law Firm. Visit mayadam.net or call today. May Adam, South Dakota's law firm since 1881.
Building a home. It's the biggest investment most of us make in a lifetime. Not to mention, it's a decision that, well, you pretty much live with day and night. The quality of the workmanship stares back at you like a reflection. It also affects the value of your investment. Choosing the right contractor is critical. Kruger Contracting is that contractor. Call 222-2523. Quality workmanship and materials completed on time. Kruger Contracting. In a word, quality. Call 222-2523.
Max Peters will lead us off here in the top of the fifth as the Eights are down 4-0 to Brandon Valley, as post 131 will have 3, 4, and 5 here in this fifth inning. As Bridger Babcock works from the stretch to deliver the first pitch, and a check swing to the right side. Hudson Stosher will field. He'll flip it over on a shovel pass to the first baseman in Alec Eilers, in 1 pitch and 1 out. Second time that has happened in this game. Knutson, the left-handed hitting shortstop, and Peters, the right-handed hitting, or the left-handed hitting first baseman, Knutson led off the first inning that same way with a check swing, ground ball to the second baseman, and Stoscher made that play. A little bit of an easier play for Stoscher the first time around. This one, he had to make the shovel pass over, but he does retire Max Peters for the first out, as Blomgren will take ball one, missing low, as he is 0 for 2 with the fielder's choice and a fly out to center. So one quickly down here in the top of the fifth. The 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley. 1-0 pitch. That one is golfed to left field, but that will hook foul. And the count's now 1-1. That was, probably ball 2 to Blomgren. And that was, you use the phrase of golfing something. That was as close to hitting it off a tee as possible on a golf tee, not a baseball tee. The count's 1-1. That pitch will miss inside. And the count's now 2-1. Went off the shin guard of Sutton Sunshine, maybe off the glove. The count goes now 2-1. But thankfully he had the fade on the golf swing, and it hooked foul down the line instead of maybe slicing back farther into fair territory. 2-1 pitch. That one is also ripped foul. That one will get through a little entryway over on the left side. Fully out of play, and the count's now 2-2. That's an opportunity for a dollar bill that Brandon Valley's going to take away from somebody. Here's the 2-2 pitch now to Blomgren. That one will be flown out to right field. Backing up is Will Eilers. He'll turn around. He'll make the catch. And a good play from the right fielder, Eilers. And there's now 2 down. Another time where he started back to his right. Maybe the wind, there's not much wind anymore. We're looking at the American flag out in right field. Maybe just enough. Maybe hooked just a little bit or sliced just a little bit. And he was able to turn himself back to the left and make the catch for the second out. And it brings up now Brighton Stroh, the left fielder, who was 1 for 2 with a single in the third inning. With 2 down, nobody on here in the top of the fifth of game 1 of our doubleheader. Here's the first pitch. That one is grounded foul. That one off the bucket at the third base dugout. And it goes right to the on-deck hitter in Grady Gindorf. Legitimately did not, he swung at it like he was trying to hit it, but it bounced and landed right in front of him where he would have put the ball anyway. 0-1 pitch. This will be launched foul out of play on the left side. That'll get out of play. And the count's now 0-2. And so Bridger Babcock now looking for his third strikeout and put an end quickly to this top of the fifth inning. As he faces number 5 man in the batting order in Brighton Stroh. 0-2 pitch from Babcock. Ground ball to the third baseman Edson. He'll stay down on it. His throw across the diamond, and coming off the bag is Alec Eilers at first. And it will keep the inning alive. A 2-out error on the throw from Riker Edson. And so now a runner on at first with 2 outs, and Grady Gindorf to the plate. Gindorf in an RBI single back in that top of the third, made it a 4-0 ball game. He is 1 for 2. And he'll wait on that first pitch from Bridger Babcock. Runner takes off. That is taken for a strike. No throw from Sutton Sunshine. So a stolen base for Stroh. And the count's 0-1. And he is in scoring position. A base hit can make this a 5-0 lead for Brandon Valley. And post 131 trying to make that 2-out error hurt. That 0-1 pitch, good. Blocked there by Sutton Sunshine. Able to slide to his right, knock it straight down. The count's now 1-1. Stroh leading away from second. 2 outs with that runner on. 1-1 pitch. That one is taken on the outside corner for a strike, and Grady Gindorf now down the count 1-2. And again, Bridger Babcock looking for strikeout number 3 to put an end to this top of the fifth. Babcock will come set from the stretch. 1-2 pitch. Runner takes off for third. That will bounce in. It will be to the left of Sonnenschein. The runner's going to try and score. Babcock will flip it. The tag, they got him out at the plate. Stroh was trying to be too aggressive and take a second base. That Sonnenschein didn't see where the ball was at. Babcock went to it and was able to flip it as he was falling to the ground. Sonnenschein made the catch and put the tag down, and what an incredible play to put an end to the inning. No runs will score, no hits, one error, and no one left on base. We head to the bottom of the fifth. It is a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre. How about some momentum now for the Eights? Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Capital City Ford and Pierre is proud to sponsor today's game. Whether you're in the market for a brand new Ford, Lincoln, or Toyota, or a quality pre-owned vehicle, our team is here to get you back on the road in style. From tough trucks to family SUVs, we've got the selection you need and the hometown service you deserve. Browse online anytime at CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, where community drives us forward.
Hey you. Are you at a job that is fulfilling, has good benefits to support you or a family today, and retirement goes down the road? If you just said no, listen up. CHS River Plains is hiring operations personnel, drivers, and custom applicators at several locations. These come with a knockout affordable benefit package for you and the whole family. Apply to a job with CHS River Plains and up your benefits straight up. To apply, visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in at one of our locations. CHS is an equal opportunity employer.
It is the bottom of the fifth and a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre, and it will be Riker Edson, Jackson Goodman, and Alec Eilers. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 as Edson and Goodman both with ground outs to the pitcher, and then a base hit for Alec Eilers in his first plate appearance. We'll go back to that last play here in just a moment as the first pitch to Riker Edson is flown out of play on the left side for strike one. When the pitch happened for Bridger Babcock, Bryton Stroh had a great jump on Babcock. He was going to steal third, whether that was taken for, it had been taken for a ball, otherwise it would have been strike three. But he was going to steal third if that was going to be a ball, as that one will miss low for ball one. However, the ball was knocked down by Sonnenschein, but he couldn't locate it right away. Didn't bounce far enough away from Sonnenschein, but Stroh decided to take off for home as Edson will ground this one foul, and the count is now at 1-2. And because of that, but also because Sonnenschein couldn't locate it, Babcock was already coming towards to go get the ball, or at least cover home. There's a swing and a miss by Edson and a strikeout by Melby. One down here in the bottom of the fifth inning, and it brings up Jackson Goodman. And because of that, Babcock, who the quick communication, there might not even been any words said, that Sonnenschein just knew that Babcock was going to get the ball, picked it up, and before he didn't come set anyway, he just flipped it right over, underhand flip it to Sonnenschein, who was still at the plate at the time, as that first pitch is upstairs for ball one. And Stroh is thrown out trying to score. It goes down as a stolen base for Stroh because he got to third, so he stole second and third, but he could not steal home when it's all said and done, as the count's now 1-1. That's a big run left out there for Brandon Valley. I guess technically not left out there because he was thrown out. And this one will be popped up to the second baseman as Bryce Plucker will make the catch. And there is now two down here in the bottom of the fifth, and it brings up Alec Eilers to the plate. But it's still here now for the Eights. Obviously, things are starting to kind of get late here in game one. They're now down to their final 7 outs of this first game, but down just 4-0. A quick rally. You only got to score all 4 runs right now, as that one apparently just a bit outside, as Blomgren didn't even go for it. He just let it go to the backstop. The count's now 1-0 here to Alec Eilers. There's a swing and a miss and a curveball in the dirt. Eilers was expecting fastball, and that curveball dropped well out of the zone. The count's now 1-1. if you're able here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th to score a run or 2, then you got the top of the order who would help score that run or 2 with being the number 8 hitter right now. There's a swing and a miss, and the count's now 1-2 here to Alec Eilers. Well, there's still another chance to this top of the order that can do some damage here for the Eights. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That'll miss upstairs, and the count's now 2-2. Eilers with his first base hit of the season back in the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. 2 strikeouts in the inning. A 1-2-3 inning for Taylor Melby. And it is a 4-0 lead through 5 for Brandon Valley over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR. Watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisors understand this. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Governor Athletics on KCCR. Go Govs! For all your investment needs, call or stop by one of our offices to visit with your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Step up to the plate with Kathy Sunshine Properties in Pierre, your go-to for buying, selling, and finding your perfect home. Whether you're looking for a cozy cottage or a spacious family home, Kathy Sunshine Properties has you covered. We're committed to helping you make your next big move, on the field or in your life. Ready to find your dream home? Call Kathy Sunshine Properties at 605-224-5588. Your home run in real estate.
It is the top of the 5th. Make that the top of the 6th. And it is a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre. Bridger Babcock working into the 6th inning. Grady Gindorf will come back to the plate. Jackson Colwell and Jacob Hulseth. About as long of an at-bat as you can have for Grady Gindorf to not actually officially end your at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him here at the top of the 6th. He'll swing at the first pitch and sky this out to left field, but it will be right to Jackson Goodman to make the catch, and 1 pitch and 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. Again, it's 1 pitch and 1 out, but it's like the 7th pitch in the at-bat overall from the top of the 5th to the top of the 6th for Grady Gindorf. So, I mean, he really, if there's anybody that can step to the plate and come up swinging right away, Gindorf probably had that feeling after seeing all those pitches that last at-bat. That first pitch is over for strike 1 here to Jackson Colwell, the DH, who's 0 for 2. Popped out of the shortstop Carter Shufflebein to end the top of the 2nd. He struck out swinging to end the top of the 3rd. Some activity out in the left field bullpen for Brandon Valley. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Babcock. Swing and a miss, and the count is now at 0-2. Trying to see who maybe that is out in left field for post 131. It's Bryden Stroh that is warming up out in left field. That one is upstairs, and the count's now 1-2. Melby's in a good spot to at least go through 6, and probably in a good spot to go through 7 if they possibly can, because he's only got 63 pitches to this point. So he still has another 42 pitches left to go through trying to get through the next 6 outs. So that one will bounce in. The count's now 2-2. That was pitch number 71, by the way, for Bridger Babcock. So he still has 34 pitches to work with, trying to maybe potentially get 5 more outs. And for Pierre, you know, while yes, you want to see this comeback happen, but for Bridger Babcock, that one will be taken for a strike 3. A curveball that had Jackson Colwell in all kinds of fits. He turned his head, he buckled his knees, and then took it for strike 3. And there's now 2 down here in the top of the 6th inning. The backwards K for Bridger Babcock, his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. And Jacob Hulseth, the right fielder, to the plate. He's 0 for 2 so far. First pitch to him. He'll swing at that one and sky this out to right field. Coming over is going to be Will Eilers near the line to make the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Bridger Babcock. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Still 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
No one likes to have electrical problems, but when they happen, call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. With over 28 years of experience, Todd's Electric can handle any type of electrical problem, whether it's residential, commercial, or agricultural. Their knowledgeable staff knows and understands the importance of your home, business, or ag facility and are prepared to help. Call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. That's 223-2518. Todd's Electric, serving the Pierre and Fort Pierre areas. The line to power.
Looking for your next new or used car, truck, or SUV? Then go no further than the comfort of your own home. Shop online at lambmotor.com. On lambmotor.com, you'll find the vehicles Lambs has in stock. You can schedule a test drive or your vehicle's next tune-up, all online. New or used, shop for it all online, anywhere you are. Lamb Motor has the right vehicle for you. Lamb Motor in Oneida and online, lambmotor.com.
As we welcome you back, it's the bottom of the 6th. It's going to be 9-1-2 here for the 8s. As Taylor Melby will try to work through 6 complete, as he's got 63 pitches through 5 innings. Bridger Babcock now 72 pitches through 6, so he is in good shape to try and go through 7. As it will be Porter Hunsley, Carter Shufflebine, and Hudson Stosher to lead things off in this bottom of the 6th. He might reach his base. Sunshine will come to the plate. There will be some history in Major League Baseball later on tonight, as the A's will be playing their first game in Las Vegas, taking on Milwaukee. 9:05 first pitch will be the first game that they will play in Las Vegas, as they're hosting this week where the Las Vegas Aviators play, and that is the AAA affiliate of the A's. And so I guess technically they can kind of say they're Las Vegas A's. Although I would one of those people that says they can still be called the Oakland A's. But they will be hosting Milwaukee, who leads the NL Central and the second best record in baseball right now for the Milwaukee Brewers at 40-23. Here is the first pitch to Porter Hunsley. That's upstairs for ball 1. St. Louis Cardinals are in second in that NL Central at 35-28, 5 games back. Then Pittsburgh, and there's the Chicago Cubs. As that one will be flown out to center field, it will be the center fielder and Gindorf to make the catch, and Porter Hunsley retired to open up the bottom of the 6th inning, and it brings up now Carter Shufflebine. Cubs and Pirates both at 34-32. They're over 500, and the Reds have ruined the NL Central by being the only team under 500 at 31-33. They've lost 4 in a row to now drop 2 games below 500. Here's the first pitch to Shufflebine. That one's over for strike 1, and didn't even say anything bad about the Cubs this time. I know Dirk Campbell's listening right now. Didn't even say anything bad about the 4th place Chicago Cubs. Here is the 0-1 pitch from Taylor Melby to Carter Shufflebine. That'll come inside. That counts even at a ball and a strike. But it is, I guess, kind of fun to see that the A's are playing their first games in Las Vegas. Here's a ground ball up the middle. That'll be through for a base hit. Shufflebine is now 2 for 3. That is just the 3rd hit of the ball game for the A's. Only their 4th base runner overall. But it is 1 on and 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th, and it brings up Hudson Stosher to the plate. Stosher trying to add on to those 5 RBIs he had last Wednesday. But he's got to put one in the gap somewhere. Now he's got the speed of Shufflebine on, so maybe anybody else on base, it really has to be in the gap. But for Shufflebine, if he gets a good jump, Stosher is showing bunt. Now he'll pull it back. Third baseman will back up. Melby will deliver the first pitch, and Stosher will sky this out towards right field. Coming in as the right fielder to make the catch in Halseth. And there's now 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and it brings up Sunshine to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Grounded out to the third baseman in the bottom of the 1st, and then he struck out swinging in the bottom of the 4th. So now it's Sunshine who's going to try and find some green out there to try and score Shufflebein from first. Or we're going to see Shufflebein maybe take off and try and get a stolen base to put himself in score position. Here's the first pitch from Melby. Long pause, now he'll deliver. That pitch will be inside, missing for ball one. And for Taylor Melby, he does, again, mentioned how long he takes with the guy at second base, and I don't know if he's maybe cramped a little bit. He's doing some trunk twists behind the mound. He's flexed his leg at one point. He's just maybe necessarily doesn't feel all the way comfortable, but he's thrown a gem so far. That's how he pitches when he's uncomfortable, and really don't want to see him pitching when he's comfortable. 2-0 pitch, or 2-0 count here to Sutton Sunshine. He does a really good job of mixing his timing up to not allow Shufflebein to maybe get a good jump if he is trying to steal. 2-0 pitch, he'll be upstairs, and the count's now 3-0, and Shufflebein won't be taking off on a 3-0 pitch. Sunshine's going to take it all the way. But again, Melby stands behind the mound and stretching a little bit more. Brighton Stroh was the guy warming up. He's a left fielder for Brandon Valley. We'll see if maybe he comes in the 7th inning or if he has to come in here in the 6th. 3-0 pitch. That'll catch the bottom of the zone. The count's now 3-1. Good hitters count here for Sunshine. A lot of room down the left field line. Stroh kind of more playing in the gap out in left center. 3-1 pitch. That one's over for a strike on a curveball that drops in. The count's now 3-2, and that will put Shufflebein in motion with the full count. So a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Melby will come set from the stretch. He will deliver. Sunshine rips one into right field for a base hit. Shufflebein will round second on his way to third. He will stop there. It's a 2-out single for Sunshine. And it's first and third with 2 away. And it brings up Trip Lindekugel, who has an opportunity to try and make this a 3-run game. We'll have a courtesy runner for Sunshine, as it will be Aiden Johnson that will go and run. And now we'll have time called by Brandon Valley and a mound visit. Talk about maybe what they want to do if Johnson takes off for second. As Lindekugel's got an opportunity to make this a 4-1 ball game here at the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, you don't got to get all 4. I mean, it'd be great to get a 5-run inning right here and get a chance to try and win it in the top of the 7th inning, but you got to find a way to at least score 1 right now. Get the game within 3. Get a 0 in that top of the 7th inning, and give yourself that best opportunity to make a comeback in that bottom of the 7th. But as the mound visit comes to an end, Shufflebein will stand at third, Johnson over at first. Lindekugel, who drew a walk his last trip up, he's 0 for 1 today. And so Taylor Melby, step back on the rubber. He'll come set from the stretch. And here is the first pitch to Lindekugel. That will get by the catcher, but went off the foot of the home plate umpire for ball 1. And it saves a run from scoring and Johnson getting to second, which would have been a wild pitch, but it hit the right foot of the home plate umpire. And it keeps that ball right at home plate, so Shufflebein can't come in to score. So now here's the 1-0 pitch from Melby to Lindekugel. That'll be taken high, and the count's now 2-0. Lindekugel looking to drive in Post State's first run of the ball game. here late in game one, here in the bottom of the 6th. 2-0 pitch from Melby. That'll be upstairs, and the count is full at now 3-0. An obvious take here for Linda Kugel. And can the bases be loaded for Will Eilers? 3-0 pitch. That one's over for a strike, and the count's now 3-1. Still good hitters count here for Linda Kugel. Shufflebein at third, Johnson at first. 3-1 pitch from Melby to Linda Kugel. Upstairs for ball 4, and the bases are now loaded with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And it brings up Will Eilers with a chance to make this and cut this deficit in half. Eilers 0 for 2. Ground out to second. He ground into an inning-ending double play in the 4th. First pitch here to Will Eilers. That will miss slow. No, it ends up being a strike. That one looked like it was almost scooped off the ground. But it's an 0-1 count here to Will Eilers. 0-1 pitch. Curveball that drops right down the middle for a strike, and the count's now 0-2. And Melby 1 strike away from getting out of the bases loaded jam. 0-2 pitch. Slow roller right side. It'll be fielded by Melby. He will tag out the runner of Will Eilers, and that will end the bottom of the 6th inning. It is no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 3 men left on base. We head to the top of the 7th. It is a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Step up to the plate with Overhead Door Company of Pierre. Like your favorite team, we deliver reliability, strength, and top-notch performance. For over 100 years, Overhead Door has been the most respected name in the industry. From commercial or residential repairs to full upgrades, our team of technicians stand ready to provide winning results. Don't let a faulty garage door strike you out. Look for the signature red ribbon and call the industry MVP at 605-224-6200. Bring your garage door game to the big leagues.
People helping people. Have you ever wondered what the benefits are of becoming a Owyhee Federal Credit Union member? At Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we reinvest profits in you. We do this in the form of lower interest rates, higher dividends, and low to no fees. So come check us out or come in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre, because at Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we treat our members like they own the place because, well, they do. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
It is the top of the 7th, and it is a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre as the sun coming out from behind the clouds to start this top of the 7th inning. Ryder Mueller 9-1-2. Ryder Mueller, Braden Knudsen, and Bryce Plucker. Here's the first pitch. That will be at the bottom of the zone for strike 1 to kick off this top of the 7th inning. That was pitch number 73 from Bridger Babcock, so he's still got 32 pitches to work with before he'd have to be removed from the ball game. 0-1 pitch. That one's over for a strike, and the count's now 0-2. For the most part, unless it's a very quick top of the 7th inning, Babcock would be available again on Saturday for the next time that, again, the first time that he'd be available. Here's a line shot, leaping. Stosher can't make the catch off the glove. It bounced around a couple of times, and maybe the ball felt like it was coming a little bit quicker to Stosher than what it was, and it turns into a leadoff error. And the 3rd error of the ball game now, make that the 4th error of the ball game for the Eights. And it brings up Braden Knudsen. Knudsen is 2 for 3 after a check swing ground out, pickoff move. Nearly starting to second was Mueller, but he's able to scamper his way back and dive in safely. And after a check swing ground out by Knudsen to lead off the ball game, the first pitch of the game, he's single in the 3rd and in the 4th. He's 2 for 3 in game 1. And here's a fly ball towards center field. Porter Hunsley going back towards right center. He'll make the catch on the run. And there's one down here in the top of the 7th. And it brings up Bryce Plucker, who is 1 for 3. Plucker had a 2 RBI double in that top of the 3rd that got Brandon Valley on the board. The only runs that scored in this game so far has been in the top of the 4th inning. The Eights have stranded 5 guys on base. Brandon Valley has only stranded 4 guys on base so far. As Bridger Babcock now all of a sudden looking for a quick ground down. Here's another pickoff attempt, and Mueller again maybe having a hard time picking up the pickoff move from Bridger Babcock. He's had to really dive back in a couple times. First pitch, runner takes off, taken for a strike, and again, no throw coming from Sonnenschein. And a stolen base for Ryder Mueller, his 2nd steal of the ball game. So now he stands at 2nd with 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning, and Brandon Valley trying to add on a little bit of an insurance run in this top of the 7th. That one will be fouled off the foot of Bryce Plucker as it rolls right back to Bridger Babcock. And the count goes to now 1-2, make that 0-2. Ground out to 2nd, a double in the 3rd, and then a fly out to center in the 4th. Babcock will come set from the stretch. Here's the 0-2. That one is off the handle, and there will be a fly ball that will drop in. That'll be a base hit. Alec Eilers went for the ball to his 2nd base. It landed in front of Stoscher, and it's now 1st and 2nd. And more of a mental error for the Eights, as it's now Max Peters to the plate. I think on the initial first flight of the ball off the bat that Alec Eilers thought it maybe was going to be closer to him than what it ended up being. And by the time that he and Hudson Stoscher got near the ball, it dropped between them, and then with nobody standing over at first, turns into a base hit. So now here comes the 0-1 pitch from Bridger Babcock as he steps off and resets. He'll come set from the stretch. That'll miss low for a ball, and the count's now 1-1. 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Brandon Valley. No runs, 4 hits, and 3 errors. Make that 4 errors for Post Eights here in this first game. Here's the 1-1. Runner takes off for 3rd. The throw will go to 3rd. And then Edson, he called safe. Looked like he tagged him as he made the catch. But a tag was not applied. And it's now 2nd and 3rd with both runners stealing. Count goes to now 2-1. And Brandon Valley has got 2 guys in scoring position here in this top of the 7th inning. Stolen base, 2nd stolen base for Ryder Mueller in this trip on the base pass. There's a swing and a miss, and the count's now 2-2. 3 stolen bases in the game for Ryder Mueller. Bryce Plucker now stands at 2nd. Big spot here for the Eights to try and get a strikeout for Bridger Babcock. Infield is drawn in all the way around, with 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. 2-2 pitch. This is popped up on the infield. It will be Hudson Stoscher that will go back behind the 2nd base bag near the outfield. He took off on a dead sprint looking back towards center field. Popped his head back up to find the ball and make the catch for the 2nd out. And there's now 2 down, and it brings up Jack Blomgren to the plate. Well, that's a easy pop fly with, if you're not playing it, if you're where Stosher is playing right now, that's an easy pop fly to make a catch. But when you're playing in and that something like that happens, this will be fouled back by Blomgren for the first strike. And probably off the bat, it looked like it was going to go a lot farther than what it did. Turns into a little bit more of a longer run for the second baseman to make that play. The count's 0-1. Here to Jack Blomgren, who is 0 for 3. Runners at second and third with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. That pitch will come upstairs, and the count's now 1-1. 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Bridger Babcock will come set from the stretch. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one is down the third base line and foul, and Coach Van Heel misses that one. So it is Coach Iverson 2 for 2, or 2 for 3 maybe, and Coach Van Heel 0 for 1. And the count is 1-2. Here to Jack Blomgren. 1-2 pitch from Bridger Babcock. Sharp ground ball, one hopper to Carter Shufflebine at short. The throw to first is picked out at first by Alec Eilers. And that will take care of the top of the 7th. So after the 1 out, or the leadoff error, and the 1 out single, and runners at second and third with 1 out, the Eights are able to get out of it unscathed. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 men left on base. We head to the bottom of the 7th. It is 4-0 for Brandon Valley over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
With any dream, the wind won't always be at your back, the sun won't always be shining, and some rain is going to fall. American Family Insurance is like a good, solid roof that you can trust to protect your biggest dreams. With plans that could save you up to 23% when you bundle your home and auto. Also, you can continue to dream fearlessly, no matter what comes your way. American Family Insurance.
Visit mfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company assigned its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Contact the Brittany Shufflebine Agency, LLC, 224-6627.
Spring is the season for a fresh start, and that includes your technology. Whether you are looking to upgrade or need to breathe new life into your current device, CommTech is your one-stop solution. Experience the brilliance of LG OLED TVs, the immersive sound of Sonos and JBL, or the unmatched performance of Lenovo laptops. Buy with confidence thanks to our price match guarantee and 0% interest on selected purchases. We're your locally owned technology experts on the truck bypass. CommTech, we sell the best and fix the rest.
It is the bottom of the 7th, and a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre. On American Family Insurance, Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard, and Taylor Melby will try and get through 7 complete. Bridger Babcock gets through 7 complete. And he will deal with Riker Edson, Jackson Goodman, and Alec Eilers, Will Melby, here in this 7th inning. And for the Eights, they've got to find a way to get these 4 runs back here in this 7th. Only 4 runs in the 3rd inning. That's the only non-zero on the scoreboard in this entire game. It was a 2 RBI double from Bryce Plucker, and then an RBI single from Grady Gindorf, along with also an error that helped score a run when Max Peters reached base. Then he came in to score in that top of the 3rd inning. All 4 runs in the 3rd. And that's where we stand here in this bottom of the 7th inning. The Eights with 4 hits, but they did get 2 last inning. See if they can build off of that. Riker Edson, who is 0 for 2. Jackson Goodman 0 for 2. And Alec Eilers 1 for 2. To lead us off here in the bottom of the 7th in game 1 of our doubleheader. First pitch swinging. There's a line shot that is going to be down the left field line and down for a base hit, and rolling out to the wall for extra bases. And there's the start that you're wanting to have in the bottom of the 7th. A leadoff double for Riker Edson. Second extra base hit of the ball game for the Eights. Edson is now 1 for 3. And it brings up Jackson Goodman, who's 0 for 2. Jackson Goodman for the Eights. So Edson will lead away from first. Goodman, the chance to maybe drive him in. First pitch will be upstairs for ball one. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Melby to Goodman. Instead, he'll step off. Edson with the leadoff double. Shufflebine led off the bottom of the first with a double. But he did not come in to score in that bottom of the first inning. Now they're trying to change that fortune around. That one will miss for a ball, and the count's now 2-0. Fifth hit of the ball game for the Eights. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a foul tip for strike one. Alec Eilers had a single in the third. Shufflebine and Sun and Shine each had singles in the sixth inning. And now Riker Edson with that double here in the seventh. 2-1 pitch. That one will miss low, and the count's now 3-1. Good hitters count here for Jackson Goodman. On deck is Alec Eilers, who is 1 for 2. 3-1. That one will be at the bottom of the zone for a strike, and the count's now 3-2. A full count pitch upcoming here with nobody out in the bottom of the seventh for Jackson Goodman. 3-2 pitch. Chopper at the plate. Going to be a tough play for Melby, who will slide. His throw to first is wide of the bag. And Goodman is safe at first. Everybody is safe as first and third with nobody out here in the bottom of the seventh inning. We'll see if they'll score an error. It's a tough one for Jackson Goodman, but he is on at first. Alec Eilers to the plate. That's a sliding play by the pitcher in Melby. The throw just a bit offline of the first baseman in Max Peters. And it's now first and third. Alec Eilers at the plate. Swing and a miss for strike one. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Melby to Alec Eilers. That'll miss low, and the count's now even at a ball and a strike. Bryton Stroh was warming up in that top of the sixth inning. But Melby's starting to get close to the end of the line. That was pitch number 92. That one will be over for a strike, and the count's now 1-2. So here's the 1-2 pitch from Melby. That will miss low. Scooped up by Blomgren, the catcher, and the count is now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Porter Hunsley, the number 9 man, is on deck. A chance to get back to the top of the order here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-2 pitch. Outside, and it's now a full count, 3-2. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Goodman, who leads away from first. Over at third is Riker Edson. Three-two pitch from Melby. Fly ball out of play on the right side. We'll do it again here with a full count. Alec Eilers will dig back in. First and third, nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley. 3-2 pitch again from Melby. That is taken high for ball 4, and the bases are now loaded here with nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. And the tying run is now coming to the plate here for the Eights. Time is called again. And will they make the pitching change? Everybody on the dugout all stood up, but Coach Van Heel's not the guy that went out. He's usually the guy that ends up making the pitching changes, being the head coach. I think everybody will stay put. They made it look like they're going to bring a new guy. No, they are going to make a change here. So Stroh will come in from left field. They'll put a new man out in left, and that will end the day for Taylor Melby. So we will step aside with the bases loaded and nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley over Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Koenig of Oneida, Pierre, and Winter has provided our services to growers of South Dakota for over 50 years. We focus on providing our customers with the products, services, and attention to detail that each farmer needs to succeed. For your individual needs of custom spraying, liquid or dry fertilizer, chemical, soil sampling, seed sales, and treating, stop in and see us at Koenig with offices located in Oneida, Pierre, and Winter.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
So as we welcome you back, the bases are loaded, and Bryden Stroh just now starting his warm-up tosses. But there's nobody out with the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 7th. Stroh is in for Melby. He has thrown just one inning so far, as he threw 25 pitches in that outing, facing 5 batters, gave up 2 hits, 1 run. It was also 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. So the ERA at 7 right now for Stroh, but that's how it is with just 1 run allowed. His whip is at 3, and again, you give up 2 hits and a walk. Of course, that will give you a pretty high whip. And the batting average against is at 500. I believe the left fielder now is going to be Jaxus Caldwell, the DH, so no change to the lineup. But it will be Porter Hunsley that will lead things off against the pitcher with the bases loaded here and nobody out. And it becomes all important for Hunsley to reach base. He represents the tying run. And it is Caldwell that will be out and left. So again, no change to the batting order. And you can't close the book on Taylor Melby, although he threw really well for the 6 innings. 6 hits allowed, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. 5 hits allowed, 3 walks and 5 strikeouts. And it's now Porter Hunsley at the plate. Again, Bridger Babcock has thrown 89 pitches, so if we were to go to an 8th inning, there is that possibility that Bridger Babcock could come out for the top of the 8th with the 89 pitches that he has thrown so far. But Porter Hunsley waits on the first pitch. That will be on the outside edge for strike 1 from Bryden Stroh. Carter Shufflebein, the top of the order, is on deck. The base is juiced right now. 0-1 pitch, ground ball to the right side. It'll be fielded by the first baseman. He'll step on the bag as Peters will retire Hunsley. There is an RBI for Hunsley to make it a 4-1 ball game. Double play is no longer in order either, with runners at second and third. As Carter Shufflebein, the top of the order, he is 2 for 3 coming to the plate. 3 unassisted as Hunsley now 0 for 2 in the ball game, but does have an RBI. First pitch to Shufflebein is at the top of the zone for strike 1. So Melby is charged for that run. Here is the 0-1 pitch. That is ripped foul down the third base line. The count's quickly 0-2 here to Shufflebein. Looking for his 3rd hit here in this first game. A base hit can make this a one-run ball game right now. Really, anything through the infield probably makes this a one-run ball game. They're playing no doubles defense out in left for sure for Caldwell. 0-2 pitch. That one is fouled back. And we'll do it again here at 0-2. Carter Scheffelbein represents the tying run as he stands at the plate right now. 0-2 pitch again from Stroh to Scheffelbein. He'll able to foul that one away to the right side. Staying alive with an 0-2 pitch again upcoming from Stroh. Oh-2 here from Stroh. That is upstairs. Good take there by Scheffelbein. And the count's now 1-2. Big spot right here for the Eights. 1-2 pitch. A fly ball towards left field, going back towards the wall. It is going to be caught at the wall by the left fielder. One run will come in and tag and score to make it a 4-2 ball game, and Scheffelbein mistimed the game by inches. Caldwell makes the catch out by the wall. It's now 4-2 on a sac fly RBI for Scheffelbein. And it's now Hudson Stosher to the plate. That ball had a lot more carry than initially thought, and it nearly got out for a tying home run. And it's now Hudson Stosher is going to try to make this a one-run ball game. Got to get a base hit. That runner will move over to third, but they got to go quickly here. The throw, it gets away and into left field. And Alec Eilers will stay over at third. He wasn't running quickly over to third base. He was taking his time moving to third. But the ball went off the bricks, the concrete that came right back to Blomgren, who almost threw him out at third. So the runner moves up to third base. 1-0 count here to Hudson Stosher. That's on the outside edge for a strike, and the count's now 1-1. One pitch here to Stosher. That'll miss low, and the count's now 2-1. Again, that tying run stays at the plate right now for the Eights. And Sudden Sunshine will represents the winning run, but he is on deck. 2-1 pitch. There's a swing and a miss from Stosher. And the count is now at 2 strikes. Stroh shaking off a lot of signs from Blomgren. Now he'll get the sign he wants. 2-2 pitch. That'll miss low off the glove and not far enough away. And of course, that run not meaning everything right now for the Eights. Don't want to force anything to the plate. The count's now full at 3-2. Full count pitch upcoming here to Hudson Stosher. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. 3-2 pitch. Misses low for ball 4. The tying run is now on base. And it brings up Sudden Sunshine. He's 1 for 3 with a single back in the bottom of the 6th inning. Only the second walk issued by, I think the third walk issued by the pitching staff of Brandon Valley. Which, by the way, for Bridger Babcock, no walks and 3 strikeouts through 7 innings. And now it brings up Sudden Sunshine to the plate. 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Tying run is now on base. First pitch. That'll miss low. That one nearly got to the backstop, which would have put the tying run in scoring position. 1-0 pitch upcoming here to Sudden Sunshine. The Eights making a run at this thing here in the bottom of the 7th. 1-0 pitch from Stroh to Sunshine. That one's on the outside edge for a strike, and the count's now 1-1. Sunshine singled. He's 1 for 4. Make that 1 for 3 in the ball game. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Stroh. That one will miss low, and the count's now 2-1. Trip Lindekugel, who's drawn 2 walks, is waiting on deck. Two runs so far here in the bottom of the 7th. 2 more on base right now for the Eights. That 2-1 pitch will miss low, and the count's now 3-1. And Sonnenshine's got a chance to sit on something in the middle, in the heart of the plate, and try and drive it somewhere. Stroh will come set from the stretch. 3-1 pitch. Misses for ball 4, and the bases are now loaded. And the winning run is now on base. Back-to-back walks by Stroh. And it's now Trip Lindekugel to the plate. He now stands with an opportunity to tie this game up with 1 swing of the bat. He can win it with 1 swing of the bat. Doesn't have to do too much, just a base hit. Off with contact, Stosher can score on a base hit through the infield. First pitch, outside for ball 1. Will Eilers is also waiting on deck. 1-0 pitch. That one's fouled at the plate off of Blomgren. The count's now 1-1. Lindekugel is 0 for 1. He flew out to center in the first, and he walked in the 4th and 6th inning. One count and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Alec Eilers at third, Hudson Stosher at second, Sonnenshine on at first. 1-1 pitch. Curveball that will drop in for a strike, and the Eights are down to their final strike once again here in this first game. You listen to KCCR Pierre, Riverfront Broadcasting Station. Stroh from the windup. He'll deliver the 1-2 pitch. Misses low. No, it will be taken for a strike 3, and that will end the ball game. And the Eights will fail to tie the ball game up. That one was fairly low, but it is taken for a strike 3. And the Eights will fall 4-2 in game 1 of our doubleheader. We'll step aside. We'll come back with our first game recap. Back in 2 minutes here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
For over 60 years, Ferding Electric has been powering homes and businesses across central South Dakota. When you need reliable electrical service, trust the experts with decades of experience. Whether it's a simple residential repair, a complex commercial installation, or even electrical work on your farm, Ferding Electric has you covered. And if you're tired of searching everywhere for that hard-to-find bulb, Ferding Electric carries a wide selection of bulbs, including those hard-to-find fluorescent and specialty options. Visit us at 2903 East Elizabeth Street or call today, 605-224-8684. When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at EnvirotechWaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your health and your time matter to us. Our team takes pride in providing personal, professional care, from filling your prescriptions quickly to answering your questions every step of the way. Need a little extra convenience? We offer free delivery right to your home or office. Because at Shane's Pharmacy, you're our family, friends, and neighbors, and we're honored to care for you. Shane's Pharmacy. Feel better for less and stay well with us. Call 605-223-9200 or stop by in Fort Pierre. Shane's Pharmacy. Proud to support our local high school athletes.
When your tank's running low and your stomach is growling, there's one place Pierre trusts, DJ Senex. Feel up fast, grab ice-cold drinks, selection of fresh donuts, and that perfect cup of coffee to keep you moving. Friendly faces, quick stops, and everything you need right when you need it. So next time you're on the go, make the easy stop. DJ Senex. Fueled by community, driven by you.
As we welcome you back, it is the end of game number 1 as the Eights will fall 4-2 to Brandon Valley as Brandon Valley got 4 runs in that top of the third inning, and then it was just the 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th for the Eights, and they just could not quite get the tying run in as Brandon Valley ends up with the win here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. But the Eights gave it a run and had the bases loaded, and Tripp Lindekugel at the plates end up fortunately taking strike 3 at the end of it, and was fairly low in the zone, but it ends up being called a strike, and the Eights will fall in Game 1 to Brandon Valley, as Brandon Valley now 3-1 of the season, and Post 8 will fall to 2-7 on the year, as they will look for their third win coming up in Game number 2. It's 4 runs on 8 hits, 1 error, and 6 men left on base for Brandon Valley. 2 runs on 5 hits, 4 errors, and 8 men left on base for Post 8. Taylor Melby will get the win, giving up 5 hits over 6 innings, 2 runs, 1 of those were earned, 3 walks and 5 strikeouts. Brighton Stroh will get the save with his final inning of work. Yes, those 2 runs did score after he came in the ball game, but he came in with the bases loaded and nobody out with a 4-0 lead. Ends up with 2 walks and a strikeout to get the final 3 outs in the save. Bridger Babcock goes 7 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned, no walks, and 3 strikeouts and 89 pitches, and a heck of an effort from Bridger Babcock, who did enough to help get that first game win, but the Eights just fall up short, as it was a 2-for-4, 2-for-3 day for Carter Shufflebein in Game 1 with that RBI sac fly, and then it was a hit for Sutton Sunshine, as well as also Alec Eilers, and then a double for Riker Edson that led off that 7th inning. He came in to score on the RBI from Carter Shufflebein, and then the RBI groundout for Porter Hunsley also scored that first run, made a 4-2 game. Shufflebein missed the tying home run by a couple feet, maybe a couple feet, probably more like a couple inches. He nearly had that game tied up with the home run down the left field line, and it was just barely caught by the left fielder in Caldwell, who was playing no doubles defense. I mentioned that, and he was playing no doubles defense, and he's certainly in the right spot. Otherwise, that ball probably falls in near the wall and the foul pole. That probably could have made that a tie ball game when it was all said and done. However, that ends up being one of the difference makers, making that catch for Caldwell, who was a DH and came into play left after Stroh came to the mound. And that was how that first game went. 4 runs in that top of the third, a 2 RBI double for Bryce Plucker, and it was then an RBI for Grady Gindorf, and runs scored with an error as well in that third inning. The only inning that Brandon Valley scored at all was 4 runs in that third inning. Then the 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th for the Eights with the RBIs from Porter Hunsley and Carter Shufflebein. But the Eights fall with that bases loaded. They stranded 2 runners on for the first 5 innings, and then stranded the bases loaded in the 6th and the 7th as they fall 4-2 in Game 1 of that doubleheader to Brandon Valley. Game 2 will be on the way, coming up here in just a little bit. By the way, also coming up here later on tonight, we'll have coverage of Game 3 of the NBA Finals. That's set for a 7:30 first, for a tip-off of 7:30. So we'll have that for you after we're done with our second game between Pierre and Brandon Valley here on KCCR. But coming up next, we will have the 5 o'clock news in the 6 o'clock hour for News Director Zach Nelson, as we'll have that coming up, and then we'll also then get you set for Game 2 of our doubleheader between Pierre and Brandon Valley post 131. So final score in Game 1, it was a 4-2 win for Brandon Valley over Pierre. We will step aside for 3 minutes, come back with our 5 o'clock news, and then get you set for Game 2 between Pierre and Brandon Valley. Back in 3 minutes here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
For years, you have trusted Larry Fry Heating and Cooling to keep your home comfortable, no matter the season. Now that same commitment to quality service and expert care has a new name. Introducing Kruger Climate Systems. We're familiar faces, the reliable technicians, and the same dedication you've always known, now under a new banner. From essential repairs and routine maintenance to brand new installations, we're here to ensure your home's perfect temperature. Kruger Climate Systems, your trusted partner for a comfortable home. Call us today for all your heating and cooling needs.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Stolken Peterson LLP has been your local CPA firm for over 40 years, offering tax preparation, bookkeeping, payroll, and consulting services. If your business, farm, or ranch needs professional, accurate, and reliable services, we are your firm. Our clients are our #1 priority. If you need a higher level of accounting service, give us a call at 605-224-5828. That's Stolken Peterson LLP, 222 East Missouri Avenue in Pierre.
Has life left a dent in your ride? Or maybe you're dreaming of a fresh start for your classic. At Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, we bring vehicles back to life. Located right here in Fort Pierre with over 25 years experience, we specialize in expert auto body repair, from minor dings to major collision work. Got a boat or RV with fiberglass damage? We handle that too. And for projects needing a complete refresh, our professional sandblasting service preps anything ready for a perfect finish. For quality work you can trust, Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, 605-280-4451, 310 West Highway 1434 in Fort Pierre.
Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping wants to make it easy for you to get that lush green lawn and that yard haven that you've been dreaming of. Visit dakotasprinkler.com to make appointments for sprinkler system spring startup, service calls, fall winterization, and landscaping quotes. Trust Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping's professionals to get you through the planning and installation to make your landscaping needs a reality. Visit dakotasprinkler.com today.
Most of us already know that Gales Gas of Pierre is the place to call for propane. They offer an automatic fill plan so you never have to worry about running out of propane. They accept debit and credit payments or a budget payment plan to spread out the cost throughout the year so you never have surprises when you get your bill. For delivery, convenience, and great customer service, call Gales Gas at 224-5518. That's Gales Gas at 224-5518.
A public hearing has been set for a request to change a plat in the north part of Pierre. City Planner Emmeline Post says a local property owner is looking to expand housing opportunities near Euclid Avenue and 4th Street.
They are proposing to replat the 21 existing lots into a single parcel, Block 15R, into one lot as permitted for mobile home court developments. In March, the property was rezoned to one-family residential district D, which allows for one-family mobile home courts. The primary reasons for the replat are to allow for the replacement of existing homes currently located within the platted rights-of-way and to create a site layout that maximizes the space available for additional homes.
Part of the request is for the city to give up 2 rights-of-way.
As a part of the request, a petition has also been submitted to vacate portions of those platted rights-of-way. As you'll notice on the map, the yellow is the portion of Attica Street to be vacated, and the green portion is the portion of Evans Street. In many cases, when right-of-way is vacated, the city retains a public utility easement. However, in this case, staff determined that utility easements are not necessary within those vacated areas.
Commissioner Jamie Huizinga says the changes being made in the area are good and productive.
This does clean this up, and now it goes to one owner and one block of residence areas. So there's a lot of cleanup going on in this one deal, and I know they've already started making improvements up there in terms of the structures, the dwellings that are up there. So this is a win for everybody involved with it.
A public hearing on the request was set for June 9th at 5:45 p.m. at the Pierre Municipal Building. The Hughes County Commission chose last week to put Sheriff-elect Jeff Metzinger to work early. An installation ceremony to appoint Metzinger sheriff was held as a part of the Hughes County Commission meeting Thursday.
I, Jeff Metzinger,
I, Jeff Metzinger,
do solemnly swear
that
I will support the Constitution
that I will support the Constitution
of the United States
of the United States
and the Constitution and the laws
and the Constitution and the laws
of the state of South Dakota,
of the state of South Dakota,
and that I will faithfully perform
the
duties required of me
for the office
to which I have been appointed
for the office which I have been appointed.
Surrounded by family members, Metzinger signed the oath of office before Sixth Circuit Judge Christina Klinger. The commission set Metzinger's salary at $93,000 per year. They also approved a wage adjustment for now Chief Deputy Dustin Drew, returning Drew to an hourly pay scale from salary. Drew was moved to a salaried position when he stepped in as interim sheriff until the election. Depending on how much rain at the end of last week impacted work, curbs should be installed this week on Euclid Avenue between Elizabeth Street and Broadway Avenue. TJ Gallagher with Morris Incorporated says crews will work up Euclid one side at a time.
It's just one side at a time. So they'll just pave the curb, and then when they come to each approach where a house is or a business, they'll knock the back off that curb and make the pan with it. So it pours everything in one swoop. And that's why they get the corners ready too, so that they just pull up to them little pieces.
Gallagher says they should be able to start putting pavement down on Euclid late this week.
With that, they're getting everything ready at Elizabeth Street as well for concrete, so the curb machine can keep on going. What our plan is to do there is once that concrete cures, which allow 5 to 7 days to cure, we'll place the first 2 lifts of asphalt down. The reason being for that is when we do the final top lift asphalt, we want to pave all the way from one end all the way up to the Cowboy Country Store to reduce the amount of joints that we have in that asphalt.
Gallagher says even after some pavement goes down, work remains.
We're still a little ways away from top lift and opening it up, but things are starting to come along and get done, starting to look like a road. We have the sidewalks getting ready still. Muth Electric is in drilling their bases for their light poles, for the luminaires that'll light the streets. Then they'll start flipping over and putting the bases in for the Elizabeth Street traffic signal. We're now into Elizabeth Street. We're doing our undercut. We'll start doing the gravel. We had to move a gas line out of our way and an electrical line out of our way. Those have all been moved, so now we can come in and start doing our work.
Morris has a deadline of July 24th to have Euclid open to traffic with lane restrictions, and Gallagher says they are on schedule to hit that goal. The Pierre School Board is holding its June meeting tonight. The board will recognize the Tri-M Honor Society before considering approval of an 8-item consent calendar. Superintendent Dr. Kelly Glode will make remarks followed by any board and public comments. The board will consider adoption of the fiscal year 2026-27 budget and have a hearing on that budget proposal. The board will also hold a canvass of the June 2nd Pierre School Board election. Action is expected on renewal of workers' compensation and property, auto, and liability insurance coverages, along with first reading of proposed changes to the TF Riggs and elementary school handbooks. Final reading and adoption will be considered for the Georgia Morris, classified employee, and administrator's handbooks. First reading will be given to a job description for a Georgia Morris in-school suspension supervisor athletic coach position. The board will also consider approval of the Special Education Comprehensive Plan. Other agenda items include approval of donations, resignations, and contract items. The Pierre School Board meets at the District Administration Building at 5:30 p.m. And hiring in the middle of the country continues its trend of being stagnant. That's being reflected by the May Mid-America Business Conditions Index.
Hiring was not good in May. Hiring was at 47.0, and that's below growth neutral, of course. And that's down from April's 50.2. That's after 2 straight months of above growth neutral readings. So overall, the layoffs, we're just not seeing a lot of layoffs, but we're not seeing a lot of hiring. 1 out of 15 of the firms reported layoffs, while 3 of 4 firms reported normal hiring. So that's what we're seeing, just not a lot of strength in the manufacturing sector.
Creighton University in Omaha, Nebraska conducts the monthly survey of supply managers. And economics professor Dr. Ernie Goss says jobs, especially in the manufacturing sector, are down over the last year.
If you look at U.S. manufacturing, over the last 12 months is down by 70 to 80,000 jobs. That's a negative 0.6%. If you look at regional manufacturing, it's down by about 17,000 jobs, and that's down by 1.2%. So the hiring and not as strong as we'd like to see for the mid-American economy.
Goss says supply managers have been trying to get ahead of any possible price increases due to the conflict with Iran.
1 out of 4 are front-running purchases, as I said earlier. by front running, I mean they're buying in advance of price hikes. They're buying in advance of any supply chain disruptions. For 81% of the supply managers indicated that the war with Iran had pushed input prices higher. So that's certainly not what we'd like to see. We're seeing excessive pressure on prices, and that's more than what the economy can stand without any interest rate increases.
Gus says he doesn't expect the Federal Reserve to adjust interest rates at its next meeting next week. With your Riverfront Broadcasting News, I'm News Director Zach Nelson reporting. News anytime online at kccrradio.com.
At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we salute the service and sacrifice of our members. To show our appreciation for veterans, active duty military, and first responders, we're proud to introduce the We Salute Service and Sacrifice Loan Program, granting a special rate reduction on eligible consumer loans. Valid offer on new secure loans only. Internal refinances and unsecured loans do not qualify. Veterans, active duty military, and first responders, contact our loan team for more details. All deposits are insured up to $250,000 by NCUA. At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we're big on you.
Wagner Auto in Pierre has been hitting home runs for over 100 years, delivering quality vehicles and top-notch service to our community. Whether you need a rugged truck, a dependable SUV, or a fuel-efficient car, we've got the perfect lineup to keep you on the road. Proud sponsor of this season's baseball action, we're here to help you drive home a great deal. Stop by today or visit WagnerAuto.com. Wagner Auto, South Dakota's oldest auto dealer.
When the South Dakota wind howls and the rain pours, is your home ready? Introducing Pierre Roofing and Gutters, the newest name serving Pierre, Fort Pierre, and surrounding communities. Owned by Karsten Erickson, the same expert you've trusted for years at Karsten Erickson Roofing and Construction, we're expanding to keep our community covered. From full replacement to seamless gutter installs, Karsten and his team deliver. Don't wait for the next storm. Call Pierre Roofing and Gutters today for a free estimate. 605-280-8080. Pierre Roofing and Gutters. Built strong. Built local.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for over 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732.
Your morning shouldn't start in chaos. At Pierre Closets, we create custom closets, laundry rooms, mudrooms, and more designed to change how your day starts, lowering stress, lifting your mood, and helping you get out the door on time. Manufactured locally in Pierre, our solutions are built around how you live. Reclaim your time by reclaiming your space. Call Pierre Closets at 605-223-5855 for a free in-home design consultation. Pierre Closets, organized for life.
As we welcome you back, we are still getting set for Game 2 coming up here in just a little bit, but we can go through your starting lineups for both of these teams as we have lineups for both of Brandon Valley and Pierre. We start with Brandon Valley, post 131. Braden Knutson will lead things off. He's the shortstop. Bryce Plucker batting second. He's playing second. Max Peters will bat third. He's the first baseman. Jack Blomgren, the second. The catcher will bat fourth. Brighton Stroh, the left fielder, will bat fifth. Grady Gindorf, the center fielder, batting sixth. Taylor Melby, the DH, will bat seventh. Jake Halsett, the right fielder, will bat eighth. And then it'll be Ryder Mueller to round out the order, batting ninth for Brandon Valley, post 131. Luke Felderman will be on the mound for Game 2, as Felderman so far has thrown 4 2/3 innings in his one start, giving up 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 of them earned, and with then 3 walks and 2 strikeouts, so the ERA at 1.5 and the whip at 1.71, the batting average against at 278 for Felderman in that one start that he has had so far this summer. For post 8, It'll be Carter Shufflebind to lead things off. He's the shortstop. Hudson Stosher batting second, the second baseman. Sudden Sunshine will bat third. He's the catcher. Trip Lindekugel, the DH, will bat fourth. Porter Hunsley moves up to the number 5 spot as the center fielder. Riker Edson will bat sixth and play third base. Bridger Babcock, after pitching game 1, now in the lineup for game 2 in batting order, as he'll be the first baseman batting 7th. Aiden Johnson, the left fielder, will bat 8th, and Will Eilers, the right fielder, will bat 9th. Carter Templeton is on the mound for his second starts of the season for Post 8, as he will actually make his third start. He's already had 2 starts, 1-1 record for Carter Templeton, as he has thrown 9 2/3 innings, giving up 11 hits with 10 runs. Only 5 of those 10 have been earned. 7 walks and 9 strikeouts, an ERA at 3.62, a whip at 1.86, a batting average against at 282 for Carter Templeton so far on the season. So those are your starters for game number 2. We'll step aside and we'll come back in another 3 minutes as we continue to get set for game 2 of our doubleheader. Back in 3 minutes here on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zanders has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zanders, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
When the South Dakota sun is beating down, your home should be your sanctuary. But a broken air conditioner can turn your living room into a hot oven fast. Whether you need quick repair or a full system replacement, AirTech Heating and Cooling is on the job. Our licensed technicians are available 24/7 for those unexpected emergencies. We pride ourselves on 100% customer satisfaction and quality service you can trust. Call 605-945-0160. AirTech Heating and Cooling, locally owned and keeping the Pierre area comfortable for over 20 years.
When life throws you a curveball, May Adam Law Firm in Pierre is here to help you knock it out of the park. For over 130 years, we've been providing trusted legal expertise in business, family law, criminal defense, and more. Proud sponsors of this season's baseball action, we're committed to serving our community both on and off the field. Need legal advice? Step up to the plate with May Adam Law Firm. Visit mayadam.net or call today. May Adam, South Dakota's law firm since 1881.
Building a home. It's the biggest investment most of us make in a lifetime. Not to mention, it's a decision that, well, you pretty much live with day and night. The quality of the workmanship stares back at you like a reflection. It also affects the value of your investment. Choosing the right contractor is critical. Kruger Contracting is that contractor. Call 222-2523. Quality workmanship and materials completed on time. Kruger Contracting. In a word, quality. Call 222-2523.
Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota in Pierre is proud to sponsor today's game. Whether you're in the market for a brand new Ford, Lincoln, or Toyota, or a quality pre-owned vehicle, our team is here to get you back on the road in style. From tough trucks to family SUVs, we've got the selection you need and the hometown service you deserve. Browse online anytime at CapitalCityFordToyota.com. Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, where community drives us forward.
Hey you. Are you at a job that is fulfilling, has good benefits to support you or a family today, and retirement goes down the road? If you just said no, listen up. CHS River Plains is hiring operations personnel, drivers, and custom applicators at several locations. These come with a knockout affordable benefit package for you and the whole family. Apply to a job with CHS River Plains and up your benefits straight up. To apply, visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in at one of our locations. CHS is an equal opportunity employer.
As we welcome you back, we are getting set for Game 2 of our doubleheader between Pierre and Brandon Valley, as it is going to be the Eights that will take the field here in just a moment, and we'll have it coming up for you, as it is Carter Templeton that will take the field here, or take the mound with the Eights taking the field here in just a moment. As again, we'll go through that starting lineup. It is going to be Braden Knutson, the shortstop, to lead things off. Bryce Plucker, the second baseman, batting second. Max Peters, the first baseman, will bat third. Jack Blomgren, the catcher, batting fourth. Brighton Stroh, the left fielder, will bat fifth. Grady Gindorf, the center fielder, batting 6th. Taylor Melby, the DH, batting 7th. Jake Halsett, the right fielder, batting 8th. And Ryder Mueller, the third baseman, will bat 9th for Brandon Valley Post 131, with Luke Felderman on the mound in game number 2. And again, the Eights will be taking the field here momentarily, as Post 131 now 3-1 of the season, 2-1 in South Dakota play. Post 8 falls to 2-7 after that first game. All 9 games have been in South Dakota play so far. Coming up on Wednesday, we'll be on the road in Bismarck. We'll have it for you with coverage at 4:45 and a 5 o'clock first pitch as Pierre takes on Bismarck. It'll be on the road, and it will be the first non-South Dakota games of the season for the Eights. Then they'll be on the road Friday to Sioux Falls for the Dakota Classic. They will take on Yankton in the first game of the day at the Sanford Sports Complex with a 2:30 first pitch on that Friday. And then they'll play at 9:30 a.m. Saturday morning and then 7:30 Saturday night. So we'll have 3 games in between. Pierre playing the first and last game of Saturday, and then they'll play the 12 o'clock game on Sunday. And all 4 of those games will be on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. And if they do win the pool, they will be then playing at 6:30 on Sunday night against one of the other 7 pool winners in the quarterfinals. And that game, of course, will be on KCCR as well. And they'll be at the Sanford Sports Complex, whether that's at Field 1, 2, 3, or 4, as all of them will be on at the Sanford Sports Complex, and all of them will end up being at 6:30 on that Sunday. Within the semifinals Monday morning at 9 o'clock and the championship at 11:30, again at the Sanford Sports Complex. So there's a chance for some Monday baseball next week. It'll be Monday morning baseball for you if the Eights would make it to the semifinals, which over the last several years, the Eights made the semifinals once in 2019 when they took on and lost to Fargo Post 2, who eventually went on to play in the championship of the American Legion World Series. They ended up losing that game. Coach Iverson actually pitched in that game in 2019 against that Fargo Post 2 team. So that's the only other time they've made it to the semifinals, or the last time they made it to the semifinals. It's a hard tournament to get to the semifinals, too, because everything has to kind of go your way, not only just in games, by winning those games, but pitching-wise, everything has to kind of fall in place for you to make that run to the semifinals. They'll play those 4 games. They have to win probably 4 or 5. You have to pretty much go 3-1 at the worst to win your pool. And then you got to win that quarterfinal game for sure. But Carter Templeton is finishing up his warm-up tosses. And Braden Knudsen will step to the plate to get us started in Game 2 of our doubleheader. As we're just about set. By the way, Game 1 took 2 hours and 1 minute for that 4-2 final score. And Carter Templeton will get us started here for Game number 2, and Braden Knudsen will lead things off for Brandon Valley. And we'll settle in for our second game of our doubleheader between Post 8 and Brandon Valley. Knudsen went 2 for 4 in Game 1. Waits on the first pitch, and he'll take it over for strike 1 with first pitch at 6:32. So Monday evening, second game start, 0-1 pitch. Knudsen lines it off the glove of Riker Edson, who will pick it up and will have no throw over at first. Probably go down as a leadoff single for Knudsen on a hard hit ball to the third baseman. And just off the glove of Riker Edson over at third. And Bryce Plucker, the second baseman, will step to the plate. Tough break for the Eights to open up the ball game. The hot corner over at third. And Edson got a glove on it, but just couldn't come away with the catch. Here's the first pitch now to Bryce Plucker, who shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes it high for ball 1. Plucker had the 2 RBI double in that first game, went 2 for 4. With 8 hits overall by Brandon Valley, 4 hits came from these 2 guys, with Knutson and Plucker. Showing bunt, pulling it back, now dropping down the bunt. Templeton will field. He will step and throw to first. And there is one down. Bridger Babcock over at first base will make the play. And the sacrifice is good. 1-3 on the putout. And a runner now on at second here with one away in the top of the first. And it brings up now Max Peters, the first baseman. Sudden Sunshine will make his way out and talk with his starting pitcher and Carter Templeton, make sure they're on the same page. Now having to flash more than one sign behind the plate. Max Peters in game one went 1 for 4. He doubled with 2 outs in the top of the first, and also reached on an error. Templeton will deliver the first pitch. Peters will drop down that bunt down the third base line, but it will roll foul, and a good job by Sudden Sunshine to watch that hit the lip, the agrolime in the dirt, and it just rolled its way into foul territory for strike one. And Max Peters, who probably had a good shot at being, obviously if ball didn't take a bounce, Sunshine would have picked it up and would have seen if he'd had to play it first or not. But had a good opportunity to try and get a base hit on the bunt. That one's over for a strike, and it's now 0-2. Coach Van Heel, this is a good hitting Brandon Valley team that can hit the ball around the yard. Obviously, they have a shorter porch around the field in Brandon than what Hyde Stadium is, but they still have a lot of pop to their batting order. But 2 bunt attempts by number 2 and 3 hitters. Here's a fly ball to left field. Aiden Johnson waits on it. Now as it was slicing away from him, he'll move to his right to make the catch. And there's 2 down here at the top of the first, and it brings up the catcher and Jack Blomgren. As we go around the horn defensively, Aiden Johnson out in left just made that play. Porter Hunsley in center. Will Eilers in right. Riker Edson at third. Carter Schuffelbein at short. Hudson Stosher at second. Bridger Babcock at first. And Sudden Sunshine behind the plate. And Jack Blomgren, the catcher, waits on the first pitch from the pitcher, Carter Templeton, with 2 outs and a runner on at second. Pickoff attempts and diving back in safely over at second is Braden Knutson. Runner on at second here with 2 outs in the top of the first. Here's the first pitch to Blomgren. That'll be taken at the knees for strike one. Maybe disagreed a little bit with that call, but he also got plenty of calls from behind the plate in that first game with his style of trying to frame pitches. 0-1 pitch from Templeton. That'll miss low and away, and a good stop there by Sunshine diving to his right. And the count's now 1-1. Blomgren, catcher here in game 2 as well for post 131. He's a big kid standing at the plate. He's got a lengthy catcher. As this is going to be flying to right field, and that will get out of play, and the count goes now 1-2. Not that all catchers are shorter, but he just seems to be a lot taller than all the other catchers that we see throughout the year. As he digs back in with a 1-2 count. 2 outs here in the top of the first. 1-2 pitch from Templeton. Oh, miss outside. The count is now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Templeton with that 3.62 ERA, 1.86 whip. Batting average against under 300 at 282 coming into play. Here's a 2-2. That one's off the handle, right to the line shot of the shortstop of Carter Schuffelbein to make the catch, and that will end the inning here at the top of the first. No runs, a hit, no errors, and a man left on base. We head to the bottom of the first. It is a scoreless game between Brandon Valley and Pierre, as the Eights will come to the plate back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisors understand this. That's why Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Governor Athletics on KCCR. Go Govs! For all your investment needs, call or stop by one of our offices to visit with your Pierre area Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Step up to the plate with Kathy Sunshine Properties in Pierre, your go-to for buying, selling, and finding your perfect home. Whether you're looking for a cozy cottage or a spacious family home, Kathy Sunshine Properties has you covered. We're committed to helping you make your next big move, on the field or in your life. Ready to find your dream home? Call Kathy Sunshine Properties at 605-224-5588. Your home run in real estate.
As we welcome you back, bottom of the first, no score between Brandon Valley and Pierre. The American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. Carter Shufflebine will lead things off here in the bottom of the first inning. He's followed by Hudson Stosher, then Sutton Sunshine, the catcher. Trip Lindekugel, the DH, batting cleanup. Porter Hunsley, the center fielder, batting fifth. Riker Edson will bat sixth, and the third baseman. Bridger Babcock, the first baseman, batting seventh. Aiden Johnson, the left fielder, batting eighth. And Will Eilers, the right fielder, is batting ninth to round out the order. And they go against Luke Felderman, who has thrown 4 2/3 innings so far in his one start. Gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned, with 3 walks and 2 strikeouts. An ERA at 1.5 and a WHIP at 1.71. Batting average against at 278. As a team, and the pitching staff for Brandon Valley through the first 3 games coming into this doubleheader is a 219 batting average against. As Felderman, again, 278 batting average against. And Carter Shufflebine, who had 2 hits in that first game, went 2 for 3. And he missed that tying home run by a couple of feet. It was the warning track when the ball was caught by the left fielder in Caldwell, who was a DH in game 1, then came in to play left after Brighton Stroh went to the mound. And he was able to rob extra bases from Shufflebine, who made a good catch out and left for Caldwell. And that nearly tied the game up. He barely missed that home run to tie the game up in that bottom of the 7th inning. And the Eights end up falling 4-2 with the bases loaded and 2 outs. As Shufflebine leads off here in the bottom of the first. First pitch swinging, ground ball up the middle, fielded by the shortstop. The throw to first is in time, and Knutson will retire his counterpart, Shufflebine. 1 pitch and 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning, and it brings up Hudson Stosher. Pretty much the same look around the horn defensively for Brandon Valley as it was in game 1, as Stosher will take strike 1 at the top of the zone. Brighton Stroh in left, Grady Gindorf in center, Jake Halseth in right, Ryder Mueller at third, Braden Knutson at short, Bryce Plucker at second, Max Peters at first, as Blomgren will make the catch on the outside part of the plate, some low and away for a ball from Luke Felderman. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That is upstairs, and the count is now at 2-1. Here to Hudson Stosher, the number 2 man in the batting order. In game 1, went 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts and a fly out before he walked. That one's over for a strike, and the count's now 2-2. Two-two pitch here from Felderman to Stosher. That one is fouled off of the leg of Stosher and keeps the at-bat alive. 2-2 the count. Number 2 man in the batting order here in game 2 of our doubleheader. The Eights have a lot more home dates than what they did last year, but after tonight, it'll be a little while before we're back at home. That'll miss low, and the count's now full at 3-2. Next week, Friday, is the next time that we'll be back here at Hyde Stadium after tonight for the Senior Legion. As here's a line shot into right center field for a base hit. Stosher around first, Harder around first. He's on his way to second. The throw coming in. He will stand up safely at second. The tag got applied to him, but he was able to kind of sidestep or at least step back of it come real skinny to make sure he wasn't tagged out, and he's got a one-out double. Came a lot closer of a play at second than obviously what Stoscher thought it was going to be. And a good job by Gindorf to make that play close, but Stoscher's got himself a one-out double. And he is on here with one away to bring up Sudden Sun and Shine. Here's the first pitch. That'll miss low for ball one. Again, after today, we'll be in Bismarck on Wednesday, and then Sioux Falls Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then we'll head to Rapid City against Post 320 on Wednesday the 17th. There's a swing and a miss, and the count's now 1-1. And while it stands at 6:45 right now, we'd be early part of game one of our doubleheader, because we're not scheduled for a 6 o'clock Central Time start. Start at 4 o'clock Central Time here, not till 6 o'clock Central Time next week, Wednesday. There's a swing and a foul back, and the count's now 1-2. And then we'll host Spearfish next week, Friday the 19th. A rare Friday home game for the Eights, the only Friday home game that we'll have. 1-2 pitch. Chopper to the third base side. That's off the bag, and it'll be a base hit for Sun and Shine. The third baseman, Mueller, came on it, but it skipped off the bag and away from the third baseman, and Sun and Shine's got a base hit. His the second hit of the inning. Is first and second. No chance for Shuffle or for Stoscher to move to third, with backing up the shortstop in Knudsen. And it's now Tripp Lindenkugel to the plate. Well, you will take that base hit. If you're Sun and Shine, it'll be his second hit today. 1 for 3 in game one. Now 1 for 1 here in this second game. And here's a ground ball to the shortstop. The throw to second for 1. To first, it is not going to be dug out cleanly. Stoscher stays over at third. It will be a fielder's choice. Makes it first and third. With 2 outs now here in the bottom of the first, to see if the Eights can cash in. Six-4 on the fielder's choice. Porter Hunsley now to the plate. Hunsley, the number 9 man in the batting order in game one, went 0 for 2. The sacrifice bunt in the third, flew out to center in the sixth, then an RBI ground out in the bottom of the seventh. Now hitting in the number 5 spot here with 2 outs in game 2 of our doubleheader in the bottom of the first. First pitch will miss outside for ball 1. The Eights had a leadoff double in the bottom of the first, but Shufflebein was not able to advance past second base. Now with the 1-out double by Stoscher, he moved to third on the fielder's choice. And with 2 outs, the Eights are trying to strike first. Ground ball to the right side, but a high chopper and right to Plucker, who will throw to first and get out of the inning without any runs scoring. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We head to the top of the second. No score between Brandon Valley and Pierre. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
No one likes to have electrical problems, but when they happen, call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. With over 28 years of experience, Todd's Electric can handle any type of electrical problem, whether it's residential, commercial, or agricultural. Their knowledgeable staff knows and understands the importance of your home, business, or ag facility and are prepared to help. Call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. That's 223-2518. Todd's Electric, serving the Pierre and Fort Pierre areas. The line to power.
Looking for your next new or used car, truck, or SUV? Then go no further than the comfort of your own home. Shop online at lambmotor.com. On lambmotor.com, you'll find the vehicles Lambs has in stock. You can schedule a test drive or your vehicle's next tune-up, all online. New or used, shop for it all online, anywhere you are. Lamb Motor has the right vehicle for you. Lamb Motor in Oneida and online, lambmotor.com.
As we welcome you back, it is the top of the second, and no score between Brandon Valley and Pierre. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for post 131. Bryton Stroh Grady Gindorf and Taylor Melby, the first three hitters, as Melby, who did not hit in Game 1 as the starting pitcher, will now be the DH here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no runs, 2 hits, no errors for both these teams. Obviously, Brandon Valley, that's no runs and 1 hit in that top of the first inning. Again, make sure you join us for Wednesday's doubleheader. We'll have coverage at 4:45 from Bismarck. Take on the Governors in that doubleheader. A rare game that's on the schedule against a non-South Dakota team. With the fact that it really is the only doubleheader that is scheduled, again, that's not tournament play against a non-South Dakota team. A chance to head up to, it's a good, really good baseball field. Here's a high chopper. That one skips over the head of Riker Edson into left field for a base hit. That one looked like it hit something. Maybe it hit that lip on the infield grass and bounced over the head of Edson, and it turns into an infield or to a leadoff single. Second straight inning with a leadoff single for Brandon Valley, and it brings up Grady Gindorf. A couple of hot shots over at third for Edson to try and make a play on. And the center fielder Gindorf now with 1 on and nobody out. Pickoff attempt. That one will start to get away from Bridger Babcock as it skipped over. It might have went off of Stroh. He's a little slow to get up. And so Babcock, who scrambled to get over to it and wasn't going to get much of anybody, Stroh is not going to take off after that pelted him in the right arm. So runner on at first. Now the first pitch and a swing and a miss for strike 1. Here to Grady Gindorf, the center fielder. In Game 1, Gindorf went 1 for 3 and an RBI single in that top of the third. And made that a 4-0 lead for Brandon Valley at the time. And that 4-2 Game 1 win. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Instead of pickoff attempt and diving back in and safely is Stroh over at first. Templeton will check the runner at first. Now here's the 0-1 pitch to Gindorf as he'll deliver. That's upstairs for a ball, and the count's even at a ball and a strike. Looking for a ground ball. 5 double plays turned so far for the Eights in the first, now 9 games. It didn't turn a double play in that first game. Here's the 1-1. Now showing Bunt pulling it back and taking it low for a ball as Gindorf, and the count goes now 2-1. Sun and China's thrown out 5 base runners trying to steal so far on the season. Templeton will come set from the stretch again. 2-1 pitch here to Gindorf, showing bunt, and it will bunt it foul. And the count goes to now 2-2. And no longer probably wanting to bunt is Coach Van Heel and Brandon Valley. Now you're looking for a ground ball up the middle. We'll see if Brighton Stroh over at first will try and get a head start. 2-2 pitch from Templeton to Gindorf. Taken for strike 3. And there is now 1 down here in the top of the second inning. Good curveball that hit the bottom and the outside corner. And now it's the DH and Taylor Melby who will get his first swings of the Senior Legion season. Used to be the DH here in Game 2 after throwing a gem in Game 1. Only runs that scored were after he left the ball game that was charged against him. Runner takes off in the first pitch. There's a swing and a miss. The throw to second. They're going to get him out. They will throw him out at second. Boy, there's a chance even for batter's interference because Melby swung and stepped in front of home plate. I mean, there was zero chance for the runner to get to second. Shufflebine caught it and put the tag applied to Stroh, who never even attempted to slide. Here's a ground ball. Templeton will field it, and then he will tag the runner out of Melby running to first base. He didn't even try to flip it to first. He just tagged him out, and that will end the inning. So after the leadoff single, he is thrown out trying to steal second, and then a ground out, one unassisted to finish out the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, and no one left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. No score between Pierre and Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Step up to the plate with Overhead Door Company of Pierre. Like your favorite team, we deliver reliability, strength, and top-notch performance. For over 100 years, Overhead Door has been the most respected name in the industry. From commercial or residential repairs to full upgrades, our team of technicians stand ready to provide winning results. Don't let a faulty garage door strike you out. Look for the signature red ribbon and call the industry MVP at 605-224-6200. Bring your garage door game to the big leagues.
People helping people. Have you ever wondered what the benefits are of becoming a Owyhee Federal Credit Union member? At Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we reinvest profits in you. We do this in the form of lower interest rates, higher dividends, and low to no fees. So come check us out or come in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre, because at Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we treat our members like they own the place because, well, they do.
Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the second. No score between Pierre and Brandon Valley. The American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebine scoreboard. It'll be Riker Edson, Bridger Babcock, and Aiden Johnson. 6, 7, and 8 here for post eights in this bottom of the second inning. Riker Edson, who had a double to lead off the bottom of the seventh, he came around to score on the ground out by Porter Hunsley. Swings and fouls, tips the first pitch into the middle of the catcher and Blomgren for strike one. As Felderman delivers quickly the 0-1 pitch and a ground ball to the left side, fielded by the third baseman Mueller. His throw to first will keep the first baseman on the bag for the first out. 5-3 on the ground out. One third baseman grounds out to the other for the first out. That was a lot of movement to the left side for Ryder Mueller. But moving towards the first base bag, he decided to take it himself. Here's a ground ball now up the middle. Bridger Babcock's got a one-out single. His first at-bat today. Sees the first pitch, swings at the first pitch, and gets a one-out single. Third hit of the ball game now for the Eights. And for Bridger Babcock, who's got a .312 batting average coming in today, now 6 of 17 in the season. And he will be a one-out base runner here for the Eights to bring up now Aiden Johnson, the left fielder. Johnson, just a 62 batting average right now, trying to start to get a couple of more base hits as that first pitch will miss low and inside for ball one. Just 1 of 16 at the plates. As he stands in with a runner on at first and one out here in the bottom of the second. Pickoff attempt and diving back in safely as Babcock over at first. Here's the 1-0 from Felderman. That one's over for a strike, and the count's now 1-1. Pickoff attempt again and back in safely. Over at first is Babcock. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Felderman to Johnson. That one's chopped foul to the third base side. And the count is now 1-2. Listen to KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront Broadcasting Station. As we're rolling up to 7 o'clock. And here is a tie game, 0-0 here in game 2. And Johnson waits on that curveball, is able to foul it back. Stays alive at 1-2 in the count. With one out here in the bottom of the second inning. One-two pitch here from Luke Felderman to Aiden Johnson again. That one's fouled back another time to the right side. And a good battle here brewing between Johnson and Felderman. A one-out single by Bridger Babcock. Now here is the 1-2 pitch again from Felderman to Johnson. That one again fouled back. And another good swing there from Johnson. And the count remains at 1-2. Felderman will come set from the stretch. And the ground ball to the left side to be fielded by the third baseman. The throw will be wide into right field. Babcock will get up and he'll take off for third. And it's first and third on the air charge to the third baseman, Mueller. First and third here with one out. And it brings up now the number 9 man, and Will Eilers with a chance to give the Eights their first lead here today.
The right fielder, number 22, Will Eilers.
So Will Eilers now here at the plate with one away. Eilers in game number 1 went 0 for 3 with 3 different ground outs. Ground out to the second baseman, ground into the shortstop for a double play, then ground it back to the pitcher. And he'll ground this one over to the third baseman. That will skip off the third baseman, Mueller, and into left field. 1 run will come in to score. Bridger Babcock will score to make it 1-0 lead. Throw from left field went over the top of the third baseman, but back-to-back errors by the third baseman, Mueller, makes it a 1-0 advantage here for the Eights. With one out here in the bottom of the second inning. And it's now back to the top of the order for Carter Schuffelbein. So Carter Schuffelbein to the plate. First and second. One out here in the bottom of the second. 1-0 lead for the Eights. First pitch swinging, line shot down the right field line. That is a fair ball. Rounding third is Johnson. He's going to try and score. The throw coming to the plate up the line. It's a 2-0 lead and an RBI single for Carter Schuffelbein. And the Eights will take a 2-0 advantage. And over to third as well as Will Eilers. Schuffelbein's third hit today. Second RBI today. And the Eights take advantage of that first error committed. And they still can take advantage of the other error with Eilers over at third base. First and third, Hudson Stosher doubled back in the bottom of the first. Chance to extend the lead here for the Eights in the bottom of the second. Schuffelbein takes off, swinging at the first pitch and fouling it back is Stosher for strike 1. So Eilers stands at third. Schuffelbein, who took off to second, he's going to probably be on the run again. But he's got to make sure that Felderman throws it home. Stosher is showing bunt. Now a pickoff attempt, and diving back in safely is Schuffelbein. No tag applied by Peters. Again, we'll see if Schuffelbein steals. The only one stolen base so far for Schuffelbein. Another pickoff attempt, and again diving back in safely at first is Schuffelbein. From the stretch again, Felderman delivers the 0-1, not running this time, grounded up the middle. That'll be off the shortstop's glove. Another run will come in to score. Going to be hard to turn too, but it's going to be an error charge to the shortstop. And it's now a make that a 3-0 lead for the Eights. And runners are still at first and second. Third error of the inning now. And we'll give Stosher the RBI, though, because, again, can't assume a double play was going to be turned and the run was going to score. As long as there was no double play, run was going to score. But a mound visit here for Brandon Valley. And a 3-0 lead here for the Eights in the bottom of the second. And still threatening with Sutton Sunshine, who singled in the bottom of the first. He's coming to the plate. A chance here to kind of settle things down for Brandon Valley. The fact that 3 errors have been committed in this inning. 2 hits, 3 errors, 3 runs. And the Eights are still threatening here. Number 3 man the batting order. Sunshine's got 2 hits today. He singled in the 6th in game 1. Singled with 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Waits on the first pitch from Felderman. That will bounce in. Boy, it was a 55-foot pitch that bounced right into the middle of Blomgren. And if Blomgren does not make that play off the bounce, it's 2nd and 3rd easily with only 1 out. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one will miss outside, and the count's now 2-0. Scheffelbein with the speed at second. Stosher leads away from first. They'll pick off over at first, and Max Peters almost wasn't ready for that one. He's playing on the infield grass right now. He's nowhere near the first base bag. 2-0 pitch. There's a swing and a miss, and the count's now 2-1. You saw that be called a balk in major leagues because the first baseman was so far off the bag, saying that he wasn't covering and all the trying to keep the pace of play and all that stuff up. They had called a balk. That would have been a balk in the major leagues. 2-1 pitch is a ground ball on the left side, fielded by the shortstop. The throw to second for 1, and there's all they're going to get. Great play there by Knutson. The throw to second to get the lead, or the force out at second. Wasn't the lead runner, but it's now 1st and 3rd. Fielder's choice, now 2 away. And Tripp Lindenkugel's got a chance to still add on to this lead. So Lindenkugel with the base hit or a wild pitch. This makes this a 4-0 game. Sunshine leads away from first. Scheffelbein over at third. Lindenkugel at the plate. The first pitch. Runner takes off for second. The throw to second. The ball is dropped by the shortstop. So Sunshine safe at second. Make that the second baseman, Plucker, that dropped the ball. Will still turn into a stolen base for Sunshine. Counts 1-0. And runners are at second and third for Lindenkugel now to try and drive in both runs. That one's over for a strike on the outside corner. The count's now 1-1. So Scheffelbein at third, Sunshine at second. Lindenkugel at the plate. And that'd be an automatic Scrabble win to put all 3 of those names down. That's a lot of points. If you're able to, obviously, no proper nouns, all that stuff. Yeah, I get it. But it's just a lot of letters between those 3 guys. Ground ball that'll be up the middle. It'll be fielded by the shortstop in Knutson. His throw to first is going to be in time. A lot of dirt coming up with the glove of the first baseman, Max Peters, but it does end the inning in the bottom of the second. But 3 runs will score on 2 hits, 3 errors in the inning, and 2 men left on base. We head to the top of the third. It is a 3-0 lead for Pierre over Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Looking for your next new or used car, truck, or SUV? Then go no further than the comfort of your own home. Shop online at lambmotor.com. On lambmotor.com, you'll find the vehicles Lambs has in stock. You can schedule a test drive or your vehicle's next tune-up all online. New or used, shop for it all online anywhere you are. Lamb Motor has the right vehicle for you. Lamb Motor in Oneida and online, lambmotor.com.
Step up to the plate with Overhead Door Company of Pierre. Like your favorite team, we deliver reliability, strength, and top-notch performance. For over 100 years, Overhead Door has been the most respected name in the industry. From commercial or residential repairs to full upgrades, our team of technicians stand ready to provide winning results. Don't let a faulty garage door strike you out. Look for the signature red ribbon and call the industry MVP at 605-224-6200. Bring your garage door game to the big leagues.
As we welcome you back, it's the top of the third inning, and Pierre has a 3-0 lead over Brandon Valley. John Wickler with you on this Monday evening. Sidney Carlson back at the station. It is 8-9-1. Jake Halseth, Ryder Mueller, and Braden Knutson for Brandon Valley Post 131 here at the top of the third. And again, after we're done here tonight, we will have coverage of the NBA Finals, Game 3. The New York Knicks looking for a 3-0 series lead on the San Antonio Spurs. Tip-off's not still for another, well, it's scheduled for 20 minutes, but still ended up being about another 35 minutes or so away. So we'll have coverage, and we'll have quite a bit of Game 3 that'll be coming up. Then tomorrow night we'll have Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals between Carolina and Vegas. As the first pitch here from Carter Templeton will come in for a swing and a miss by Jake Halseth for strike one. I believe they have Game 4 Wednesday nights. Game 5 for the Stanley Cup Final will be Thursday nights. Swing and a miss, and the count's now 0-2. Obviously, you have Pierre and Bismarck Wednesday evening. 0-2 pitch here from Carter Templeton to Jake Halseth. Taken for strike three, and a 3-pitch strikeout for Templeton to open up the top of the third inning. His second strikeout of the ball game. And it brings up Ryder Mueller, the third baseman here, the number 9 man in the batting order, with one gone here at the top of the third. Here's the first pitch from Templeton. Sharp ground ball over to third. That's off of Riker Edson. And it will be a one-out error. And a runner on at first here with one away, and it brings to the top of the order in Braden Knutson. Third straight inning that Edson has had a hard, sharp ball hit to him. First time it was a off the glove, and it turned into a base hit from Braden Knutson. And then a bad hop in front of him in the top of the second, and now here that one ends up being charged in error to Edson. And the count's 1-0 here to Braden Knutson, as Templeton will come set from the stretch. The long pause on the mound delivers the 1-0 pitch that is high and outside. The count's now 2-0. No runs, 2 hits, 3 errors for Brandon Valley. 3 runs, 4 hits, and an error for Post 8 here in the top of the third inning. 2-0 pitch. That one's over for a strike. The count's now 2-1. See if Templeton can get a hard ground ball to the second baseman, Hudson Stosher, start a 4-6-3 double play. Going to be quick. Knutson's got speed, so it's not going to be an easy double play to turn. 2-1 pitch. That'll miss inside, and the count's now 3-1. And on deck will be Bryce Plucker. And a sacrifice bunt in that top of the first inning. Here's a 3-1 to Knutson. That misses outside for ball 4, and that's the first walk issued by Pierre today. After Bridger Babcock did not walk a single guy in that first game. He had 3 strikeouts with no walks. Templeton has 2 strikeouts, and now his first walk with 1 out here in the top of the third. First baseman in Bridger Babcock, he is coming in on the infield grass. Maybe thinking there could be a bunt attempt here from Plucker. As the first pitch will come in for strike one. With runners on at first and second. And one away here at the top of the third. Pierre leading Brandon Valley 3-0 on the American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebein scoreboard. 0-1 pitch. That one is grounded foul over the third base dugout. That Brighton Stroh over there that might have made that play. Maybe not. Can't see who it was that made that play over there in the dugout for Brandon Valley. But it is an 0-2 count. Templeton looking for his third strikeout. 0-2 pitch. Sharp ground ball to Riker Edson over at third. He'll step on the bag for one. The throw across the diamond. Not going to be in time, but then it hits something in a divot, and it will bounce its way to allow a run to score. And then over to second will go Plucker, and it turns into a throwing error by Riker Edson. Allows that first run to score for Brandon Valley, and a runner will end up at second base as well. Bridger Babcock had dropped down to basically stay in front of the baseball no matter what had happened with it, except it bounced so high over his head after it just hit something in front of first base, as that will bounce, or that will be fouled out of play on the left side. And the count is 0-1. So Mueller was out on the force out. But then Knutson scored from first base. Here's a ground ball that will get through the left side for a base hit. And it makes it now first and third on the single for Max Peters. And Jack Blomgren's got a chance to make this a one-run ball game here. So no RBI for Plucker on that ground ball, even though a run scored. But it's now Jack Blomgren to the plate with first and third. He lined out to the shortstop Carter Shufflebein to end the top of the first inning. This becomes a big spot here in this top of this third inning. Ground ball to Shufflebein at short. He will field. His only play will be to first, but he will make that play easily. And that will end the inning here in the top of the third. One run scores on one hit in the inning. There were two errors and two men left on base. It is a 3-1 lead for Pierre over Brandon Valley as we enter the bottom of the third. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
People helping people.
Have you ever wondered what the benefits are of becoming a Owyhee Federal Credit Union member? At Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we reinvest profits in you. We do this in the form of lower interest rates, higher dividends, and low to no fees. So come check us out or come in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre, because at Owyhee Federal Credit Union, we treat our members like they own the place because, well, they do.
Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
With any dream, the wind won't always be at your back, the sun won't always be shining, and some rain is going to fall. American Family Insurance is like a good, solid roof that you can trust to protect your biggest dreams. With plans that could save you up to 23% when you bundle your home and auto. Also, you can continue to dream fearlessly, no matter what comes your way. American Family Insurance.
Visit mfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company assigned its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Contact the Brittany Shufflebein Agency, LLC, 224-6627.
As we welcome you back, it is a 3-1 lead at the bottom of the third inning as Post 8 is leading Brandon Valley Post 131. And it will be 5, 6, and 7. Porter Hunsley, Riker Edson, and Bridger Babcock. Anybody reaches base, it'll go to Aiden Johnson. That 3 runs in that last inning. They got it on 2 hits, but they took advantage of 3 different errors from Brandon Valley. It's like Post 131 took advantage of the 2 errors to score 1 run in that top of the third. So Porter Hunsley, who ground out to the second baseman in his first trip to the plate, he's 0 for 3 in total today, 0 for 1 here in game number 2. Does have an RBI to his credit. as the first pitch will miss for ball one. And missed by the catcher as well in Blomgren. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Hunsley will foul that one back for a strike, and it evens the count in a ball and a strike. Still leadoff man here in the bottom of the third of Game 2 of our doubleheader between Pierre and Brandon Valley. It is still early in this season. Obviously, it moves pretty quick. The 1-1 pitch, that'll miss outside. The count's now 2-1. But it is one that to kind of keep an eye on as we were starting to see the standings pop up for Legion baseballs. That one will miss outside. The count's now 3-1. Pierre at 2-6. That's 12th in the standings. Here's a ground ball back up the middle, fielded by the shortstop in Knudsen. The throw to first gets Hunsley out for the first out here in the bottom of the third. And it brings up now Riker Edson. So Pierre is 12th in the standings. Post 22 comes out of the standings at the end of the regular season because they're the host team of the state tournament this year. They're automatically in. There's a swing and a miss by Edson for strike one. So Brookings, again, they're 2-0. They stand at number 1. Mitchell's 2-1. They stand at number 2, and Yankton at 2-1 is at number 3. There's a lot of games still to be played. But then Harrisburg Gold would be number 4, and Sioux Falls West would be number 5, and that would be who Pierre would play. Actually, they'd be playing. Boy, that would be the 6. As that one would miss for the count's now 2-1. It would be the 5-11 Matt. Now I'm all screwed up because post 22 coming out of the. Everybody would move up a spot, but one would take on 15. That one's over for a strike. The count's now 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Riker Edson. That'll bounce in for ball 3. Here is the 3-2. This will be flown out to center field. Moving over just barely to his left is Gindorf to make the catch. And there's now 2 down and brings up Bridger Babcock to the plate, who is 1 for 1. He got things started in that bottom of the second with the single with 1 out. Then he came around to score. Part of RBIs from Carter Shufflebein and Hudson Stosher. That scored Aiden Johnson and Will Eilers. That one first pitch is upstairs for ball 1. That one will be over for a strike, and the count's now 1-1. That one will miss outside. The count's now 2-1. So Pierre, again, at number 12 in the standings. The season ended today. They'd actually face Harrisburg Gold in that first round, that best-of-3 series, who they saw at the beginning of the season. That one will miss for ball 3, excuse me. And the count runs to 3-1 here for Bridger Babcock. Good hitter's count to try and get a 2-out base hit. He'll take it for strike 2 at the bottom of the zone. And the count runs full here to the number 7 man in the batting order, Bridger Babcock. Looking to get his second hit of the ball game. Payoff pitch from Felderman. The chopper to the right side, going to be a tough play. Bobbled by the first baseman. The flip, and still on the bag at first was the pitcher in Felderman. And that will end the inning. 3-1 on the ground out. That was a tough play. Made it look really tough for Peters and Felderman. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. 3 complete here in game 2. It is a 3-1 lead for Pierre over Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Spring is the season for a fresh start, and that includes your technology. Whether you are looking to upgrade or need to breathe new life into your current device, CommTech is your one-stop solution. Experience the brilliance of LG OLED TVs, the immersive sound of Sonos and JBL, or the unmatched performance of Lenovo laptops. Buy with confidence thanks to our price match guarantee and 0% interest on selected purchases. We're your locally owned technology experts on the truck bypass. Comtech, we sell the best and fix the rest.
Koenig of Oneida, Pierre, and Winter has provided our services to growers of South Dakota for over 50 years. We focus on providing our customers with the products, services, and attention to detail that each farmer needs to succeed. For your individual needs of custom spraying, liquid or dry fertilizer, chemical, soil sampling, seed sales, and treating, stop in and see us at Koenig with offices located in Oneida, Pierre, and Winter.
As we welcome you back, it is the top of the fourth, and it is a 3-1 lead for Pierre. Brighton Strout will lead things off. It is 5, 6, and 7 for Brandon Valley. Here in this top of the fourth inning, Carter Templeton will deliver the first pitch, and then it'll be upstairs for ball one. Here to Brighton Strout, had a single to lead off the top of the second. He was thrown out trying to steal second. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one's over for a strike. The count's 1-1. So far, 3 men left on base for Brandon Valley through 3 innings. Post 8 has left 4 on base through 3. But the A's have that 3-1 lead. 1-1 pitch will miss low and scooped up by Sunshine behind the plate. The count's 2-1. Lights are on here at Heights Stadium here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. 2-1 pitch. That one is fouled off the end of the bats to the first base dugout. That is about as far out in front as you could possibly be for Brighton Strout to get a piece of it and not put the ball in play and still fouled off to the right side. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Curveball that just stays upstairs. The count runs full at 3-2. Stroh was fooled by it. Knees were buckling as that was coming in. 3-2 pitch. There's a high fly ball to center field. Porter Hunsley going back on it. He'll still get underneath it to make the catch. The leadoff man gone here in the top of the fourth inning. Looked like it maybe had a little bit more carry than what ended up happening. And there is one down here at the top of the fourth, and it brings up Grady Gindorf, who struck out looking. So 1 on, nobody out. Gindorf, who struck out looking in his first at-bat, he's 0 for 1 here in Game 2. 1 for 4 in total today, going 1 for 3 in game number 1. As the first pitch to him will be upstairs for ball one. Templeton, who had a leadoff man reach base in the first 2 innings, and then had the one-out error in the top of the third. Trying to make this at least get the first 2 guys retired here for the first time in this outing. 1-1 pitch. Come inside. The count's now 2-1. Walked 1 guy so far. 2 strikeouts through 3 1/3. 2-1 pitch. That one's over for a strike, and the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch here from Templeton to Grady Gindorf. Just missing outside, and the count runs full at 3-2. Pierre coming into today, in the 52 innings that they have played so far, 25 of those innings there were no walks. As here's the 3-2 pitch. Here's a ground ball to the left side that's going to get through the hole for a base hit. We'll see a single to the left side for Gindorf. And a 1-out single puts him on to bring up now Taylor Melby. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out. But bringing that point up is the fact that it was technically 9 straight innings here in this doubleheader where they did not allow a walk, as Bridger Babcock, again, in that 7 innings, did not allow a walk in game number 1. Here's a pickoff attempt, diving back in. That was a lot closer play at first, but Gindorf does dive back in safely. And for Bridger Babcock, too, you know, he had 9 of his 12 innings without a walk. Now that obviously adds up to 16 of his 19 innings without a walk. That one's upstairs for a ball, and that counts 1-0. And that, again, leads to why his ERA continues to dip down. The whip continues to dip down. And the batting average against is going to go down, too. You don't put extra guys on base. It's a big help. Here's a pickoff attempt, and diving back again safely is Gindorf after the strike to Melby. Back pick by Sunshine. Count goes to now 1-1. Big lead over at first for Gindorf. Templeton will come set from the stretch, showing bunt. Now another pickoff attempt, and again, diving back in safely over at first is Gindorf. Time called, and Gindorf, many times he's had to dive back in. He's trying to get the dirt out of around the jersey and around the pants as well. 1-1 count. Carter Templeton with Gindorf over at first, who's had made a lot of dives over at first base so far in this one plate appearance for Melby. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and the count's now 1-2. We're going to see if Gindorf maybe wants to try to swipe second. 1-2 count with one out here in the top of the 4th inning. Templeton comes set from the stretch. Here's the 1-2. After a long pause, Gindorf started to go, but then he slipped, so he had stayed at first, and it was fouled away anyway. Might have had a pretty good jump over at first, but when he slipped, there was no chance of him trying to steal second. Again, with it being a foul ball, it all made it moot anyway. 1-2 pitch again here from Templeton. Another pickoff attempt, and that one again is getting even closer over at first. Templeton has made a really good pickoff throws for Babcock to catch and put the tag down. He's not reaching out high to his left, high to his right. He's Templeton has led him to the bag almost every time. 1-2 pitch will be upstairs, and the count's now 2-2. Now the other issue is for Gindorf, and what he's been able to do is trying to maybe mess with the concentration of Templeton to try and get an out and get a strikeout of Taylor Melby. Because you're so worried at him trying to not steal second and trying to pick him off. 2-2 pitch, another pick off. That time they got him out. He is picked off at first. So many attempts over at first base, and they finally got him out. Great throw by Templeton. Great tag by Bridger Babcock, and there's now 2 down here in the top of the 4th. And the count remains at 2-2. So now Templeton's a strike away from getting out of this inning. 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball down the right field line. Chasing after is Will Eilers, but that will land out of play. And the count remains at 2-2. And again, just all those pickoff attempts, talked about that Carter Templeton was throwing in the right spot every time. He wasn't throwing away from the bag. The 2-2 will miss low, and the count's now 3-2. He was throwing it to the bag, allowing Babcock to make the catch and swipe the tag all in one motion. He didn't have to move to his left, didn't have to move up to above his head to make a catch. He was able to kind of start squatting down and making the catch and the tag all in one motion. 3-2 pitch will miss outside for ball 4, so after all of that, it's still a 2-out walk. However, it's still just a runner on at first with 2 outs instead of being first and second with only 1 out. Now Jake Halseth, the right fielder, to the plates. He struck out looking at his first at-bat. He's 0 for 1 so far. Here's the first pitch to him. That one's fouled away by Halseth for strike 1. Halseth in game 1 went 0 for 3. Ground out to second, fly out to left, and a fly out to right. He'll swing at that one and foul it away. Ends up hitting the mask of the home plate umpire, and the count's now 0-2. He's going to call for a couple more baseballs to come his way to settle everybody down a little bit. Settle himself down a little bit, too. So the count at 0-2 with 2 outs here at the top of the 4th, and a chance for a strikeout here for Templeton to get out of this inning. Looking for his 3rd strikeout. Trying to strike out Halseth for the 2nd time. 0-2 pitch from Templeton to Halseth. He'll deliver. That one will skip away from Sonnenschein. Ends up being a wild pitch, and it's now a runner on at second with a 1-2 count. So now all of a sudden a base hit from Halseth makes this a 3-2 ball game. But still just a strike away from getting out of this top of the 4th. 1-2. A fly ball to right field down the line. It will land just foul. Long run for Will Eilers in right field. And it ended up landing about a foot foul down the right field line. Out of the picture here on YouTube at KCCR Sports. And it just barely landed in foul territory. It was labeled for a base hit to make it 3-2. But instead it remains a 1-2 count. And looking for another strikeout here is Templeton. 1-2 pitch again. Taking up top of the zone and high for ball 2. Use the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Feels like a lot of pitches in this inning for Templeton, but he's been had a lot of pickoff moves over at first. But this will be pitch number 61. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and Templeton will get the strikeout and finish off the inning. Second strikeout of Halseth. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 4th. 3-1 win lead for Pierre over Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR. You're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
For over 60 years, Verding Electric has been powering homes and businesses across central South Dakota. When you need reliable electrical service, trust the experts with decades of experience. Whether it's a simple residential repair, a complex commercial installation, or even electrical work on your farm, Verding Electric has you covered. And if you're tired of searching everywhere for that hard-to-find bulb, Verding Electric carries a wide selection of bulbs, including those hard-to-find fluorescent and specialty options. Visit us at 2903 East Elizabeth Street or call today, 605-224-8684.
It is the bottom of the 4th, and it is a 3-1 lead here for Pierre over Brandon Valley, as it is going to be 8-9-1 for the 8s. Aiden Johnson, Will Eilers, and Carter Shufflebine. Anybody reaches base, it will head then to Hudson Stosher. And again, mention that Carter Templeton just over the 60 pitch mark right now. as he has thrown, or right at 60 pitches, after 4 complete. First pitch will be at the bottom of the zone, for strike 1. And for Luke Felderman, that was pitch number 54 for him. To start this bottom of the 4th inning, there's a check swing. They will check, and they will say that he swung. I think that was a strike. Probably was a strike anyway, but the home plate umpire didn't say it was. And first base umpire says he swung anyway. The count's 0-2 here to Aiden Johnson. That will bounce in for a ball. The count's now 1-2. Johnson had a long at bat back in the bottom of the 2nd, then reached on an error. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Oh, the time is called by Johnson anyway. An 8-pitch at bat with fouling off 3 2-strike pitches back in that bottom of the 2nd. That pitch will come upstairs and high, and the count's now 2-2. Aiden Johnson and Will Eilers both reach on an error to the third baseman in that bottom of the 2nd. 2-2 pitch. Another ground ball over to the third baseman, to be fielded by Mueller. His throw to first will just get the fast-moving Johnson out at first. And there's one down here in the bottom of the 4th.
Right fielder, number 22,
And it brings up Will Eilers, who is 0 for 1, reaching on that error. But just like Johnson did, he came around to score in that 3-run 2nd inning. That gave the Eights that 3-0 lead. They stand at 3-1 right now here in the bottom of the 4th inning. As the first pitch is a swing and a miss from Will Eilers out in front of the off-speed from Luke Felderman. Oh, 1 pitch. That will be just a bit high as it goes over the top of everybody at home plate and to the backstop. And the count's now 1-1. 1-1 pitch. That'll miss slow, and the count's now 2-1. Two-one pitch here to Will Eilers. Swing and a miss. Another pitch off speed. Breaking ball there that Eilers can't hold up on, and the count's now 2-2. And if you're Felderman, do you go back to that breaking ball again? 2-2 pitch. Sets a fastball, and it's lined right up the middle for a base hit. And a 1-out single for Will Eilers. And it brings up Carter Shufflebine to the plate. Back to the top of the order. He is 1 for 2 and an RBI single in that bottom of the 2nd. Shufflebine now 3 hits today, looking for his 4th hit overall today. Let's see if the A's can do some damage here with a runner on and 1 out. Back to the top of the order here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Pickoff attempt. Will Eilers will dive back in safely. Might have ate a little bit of dirt over there at first on top of it all. Felderman will come set from the stretch. Here's the first pitch to Shufflebine. That will scoop in and scooped up by the catcher Blomgren. And a 1-0 count. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Felderman to Shufflebine. Swing and miss. Count's now 1-1. It's a rare swing and miss from Shufflebine here today. Seemingly has put the bat on just about every single pitch that's been thrown his way that he swung at. Here's the 1-1 now from Felderman to Shufflebine. That's a curveball that will hit the top of the zone, and the count moves to now 1-2. One-two pitch here from Felderman to Carter Shufflebine. Ground ball on the left side will be fielded by the shortstop. Throw to second for one. No chance at first. It is very hard to try and double up Carter Scheffelbein running down the first base line, but they do get the force out and the lead runner at second. 6-4 from Knutson to Plucker. And it brings up Hudson Stosher now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth, and a chance we'll see again if, do you put Scheffelbein in motion quickly here in this at-bat? And if Stosher is able to reach base for the third time, potentially get him in to score. First pitch will be at the bottom of the zone for strike one. Stosher doubled back in the first, reached on an error in the second, but gets credit for the RBI. Reaching on that error. Because they can't assume a double play was going to be turned, and run was going to be scoring regardless if the play was made or not, other than if a double play had been turned. The count's now 0-2 here to Stosher. Oh for 3 in game one, now 1 for 2 here in game two. Scheffelbein leading away from first. Stosher looking to try and put something in the outfield somewhere. 0-2 pitch. Good take there from Stosher. And Blomgren has caught that one low and away for a ball. The count's 1-2. One-two pitch from Felderman to Stosher. That'll miss low, and the count's now 2-2. Felderman again comes set from the stretch, delivers a 2-2. Chopper to the left side, fielded by Knutson. His throw to first, scooped out over by the first baseman. And Peters to make the play, and that will retire the side here in the bottom of the fourth inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, no man left on base. Halfway home in game two, and Pierre leads it 3-1 over Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at envirotechwaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your health and your time matter to us. Our team takes pride in providing personal, professional care, from filling your prescriptions quickly to answering your questions every step of the way. Need a little extra convenience? We offer free delivery right to your home or office. Because at Shane's Pharmacy, you're our family, friends, and neighbors, and we're honored to care for you. Shane's Pharmacy. Feel better for less and stay well with us. Call 605-223-9200 or stop by in Fort Pierre. Shane's Pharmacy. Proud to support our local high school athletes.
Top of the fifth inning, and it is a 3-1 lead for Pierre over Brandon Valley on the American Family Insurance Brittany Scheffelbein scoreboard. 9-1-2, Ryder Mueller, Braden Knutson, and Bryce Plucker. He might reach his base, Max Peters to the plate. Mueller reached on an error with 1 out in the top of the third inning. He was then retired on the ground out to the third baseman. This will be a check swing off the bat. It's a fair ball, and it will be a stepping on the bag, Bridger Babcock, and there's the first out. I don't think there's any way that went off the hand of Ryder Mueller. That's a long ground ball to hit off the hand of a batter, and it sounded like it hit off the handle of the bat, not the hand of Mueller. Umpires will talk about it, but I mean, just by how that ball bounced as far as it did, that's a long shot off the hand. I don't know how you can overturn the call that was made on the field, especially the first base umpire. It's hard for him to see that. Yep, they're going to call him out at first. And it's a 3 unassisted first pitch, 1 pitch and 1 out here in the top of the fifth inning. And now it's Braden Knutson on the plates. Again, if you're Coach Van Heel, there's no reason not to try and contest a little bit and see if maybe get the guy on it first. But just by how the sound of that came off the hand or the bat and how far it went down the line, it just is hard to say that came off the hand and not the handle of the bat. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Knutson. That's upstairs, and the count's now 1-1. Again, without the ability of instant replay and like a slow down instant replay of and up close of that, and what we have here for KCCR Sports is fantastic, but that's not going to be able to overturn anything, even if they would have said it was hit by a pitch. There's no way even showing a replay and going as slow as possible still would not be able to tell you if it did one thing or the other. 1-2 pitch to Knutson's upstairs, and the count's now 2-2. Knutson is 1 for 1. He singled in the first, walked in the third. 2-2 pitch here from Templeton. That one just misses outside, and the count's now full at 3-2. Trying to backdoor curveball, but just missed the zone. Three-two pitch here from Templeton to Knutson. Taken for strike 3 on the outside edge, and the third strikeout, make that the fourth strikeout for Carter Templeton. 2 down here in the top of the 5th, and it brings up Bryce Plucker. Plucker is 0 for 1, sacrifice bunt in the first, and then he reached a fielder's choice in the third, which he ended up over at second at the end of that at-bat. And the throw hit the ground and bounced high up into the air past the first baseman in Babcock. Counts 1-0. Here to Bryce Plucker. Templeton from the windup delivers the 1-0 pitch. That one will find the bottom of the zone for a strike. The count is even at a ball and a strike. And again, we'll have NBA coverage of the NBA Finals, Game 3 between the New York Knicks and the San Antonio Spurs. As that one's over for a strike. It's now 1-2. That'll be coming up after we're done here on KCCR. Carter Templeton looking for his second strikeout of the inning. Looking for strikeout number 5. 1-2 pitch. Taken just outside for a ball 2. And the count's now 2-2 here to Plucker. It's a tough pitch to take with 2 strikes. But he got the call. Now here's the 2-2 pitch. That'll be upstairs, and the count's now 3-2. Full count pitch here from Templeton to Bryce Plucker. 2 outs and nobody on. There's a high fly ball to left field. Aiden Johnson came in. Now he's going to go back on it. It's going to get over his head and one hop off the wall. Johnson will pick it up, and Plucker's got himself a double. A 2-out double for Bryce Plucker, his second double today. And it is now a runner in scoring position here for Max Peters, who is 1 for 2. Game of inches. An inch farther in on the plate. We're heading the bottom of the 5th inning. Right now it's instead a runner at second with 2 away. And Max Peters, again, 1 for 2. He singled back in that top of the 3rd inning. He waits on the first pitch here from Carter Templeton. That'll be taken high for ball 1. One-0 count here to Max Peters. Waits on the 1-0 pitch and lines this one out to center field. Porter Hunsley will get back there, shy of the warning track, and he'll make the catch. And that will end the top of the 5th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It is a 3-1 lead still for Pierre over Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When your tank's running low and your stomach is growling, there's one place Pierre trusts, DJ Settings. Feel up fast. Grab ice cold drinks, selection of fresh donuts, and that perfect cup of coffee to keep you moving. Friendly faces, quick stops, and everything you need right when you need it. So next time you're on the go, make the easy stop. DJ Senix. Fueled by community, driven by you.
For years, you have trusted Larry Fry Heating and Cooling to keep your home comfortable, no matter the season. Now that same commitment to quality service and expert care has a new name. Introducing Kruger Climate Systems. We're familiar faces, the reliable technicians, and the same dedication you've always known, now under a new banner. From essential repairs and routine maintenance to brand new installations, we're here to ensure your home's perfect temperature. Kruger Climate Systems, your trusted partner for a comfortable home. Call us today for all your heating and cooling needs.
As we welcome you back, it is the bottom of the fifth and a 3-1 lead for Pierre over Brandon Valley. As Luke Felderman stays on the mound, and he will deal with 3, 4, and 5. Sutton Sunshine, Tripp Linda Kugel, and Porter Hunsley. He might reach his base. Riker Edson will come to the plate here in this bottom of the fifth inning. Carter Templeton has made it through 5 completes. As we look at, again, pitch counts for both of these guys. As Luke Felderman, through 4 innings, he is at 72 pitches. Carter Templeton at 75 through 5. So he has 30 pitches to work with over the next 2 innings to try and go for a complete game as the first pitch is over for strike 1. Here to Sutton Sunshine, who is 1 for 2. Single in the first, and then he reached on a fielder's choice in the third. That one was fouled up in off the helmet of Sunshine. It was off the ground and bounced back and hit the bottom of the bill of the helmet, or underneath the bill of the helmet. Thankfully, that's what it hit and didn't actually hit him in the face at all. 0-2 pitch. That'll miss low, and the count's now 1-2. The throw from Blomgren gets away from Felderman. So Felderman will get back to the rubber. And with a 1-2 pitch here from Felderman, delivers to Sunshine. Line shot, but a ground ball to the shortstop. Knudsen will throw it high. And Sunshine is on to reach here in the lead off the bottom of the fifth. Be the 4th error by Brandon Valley, as Knudsen will pick it up. That's his 2nd error. 2 errors by the third baseman, and Ryder Mueller, so that left side of the infield, has struggled in this game for Brandon Valley. As Tripp Linda Kugel shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes it for strike 1. With a 3-1 lead. And trying to maybe manufacture another run. 0-1 pitch. Linda Kugel will show bunt again and pull it back, and the count's now 1-1. One pitch upcoming here from Felderman to Linda Kugel. Showing bunt another time, pulls it back another time, and taking it high for a ball, and the count's now 2-1. Coach Iverson continues to go through the signs over at third. We'll see if Linda Kugel again, he's not bunting this time, and that one is taken outside, and the count's now 3-1. And a good hitter's count here for Tripp Linda Kugel to try and drive it somewhere to get a base hit. Maybe try and score Sunshine from first. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Linda Kugel is looking to try and drive it over the left field wall. Might even got the spot that he was looking for. Full count. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. 3-2. That one is rolled foul over to the third base dugout and into the third base dugout. And we'll do it again with another payoff pitch upcoming. Porter Hunsley waiting on deck for the eights. as they try and add on to this 3-1 lead. Runner takes off, swing and a miss, and Felderman ends up dropping the ball trying to make the exchange. Lindekugel is out anyway with first base being occupied, and a stolen base for Sonnenschein, but there's now one down. And now brings up Porter Hunsley, who is 0 for 2 with 2 ground outs to second and to short. So with 1 out, Hunsley will step to the plate. Felderman, again, who is closing in on 85 pitches now and starting to run out of pitches. And swinging a miss for swinging a foul back, by Hunsley for strike 1. 8 o'clock at KCCR Pierre Riverfront Broadcasting Station. Here's the 0-1. Check swing. It misses low for a ball. And the count's now 1-1. Felderman comes set from the stretch. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Here to Porter Hunsley. That will bounce in. And a good stop there by Blomgren. And the count's now 2-1. Sonnenschein, who stole second on that full count pitch and the strikeout of Lindekugel. He stands in scoring position here with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. 2-1. That'll be a strike as Blomgren didn't catch it cleanly, but it was still down the middle anyway. The count's now 2-2. Two-two pitch here from Felderman to Hunsley. From the stretch, he'll deliver. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. There's 2 down. Felderman, who didn't have any strikeouts coming into this inning, now has back-to-back Ks. And it brings up Riker Edson. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss to Riker Edson. He is 0 for 2. Ground out to his counterpart at third in Mueller. And then he flew out to center to Gindorf back in the 2nd and 3rd innings. That 0-1 pitch will miss inside for a ball, and the count's even at a ball and a strike. The leadoff error allowed Sonnenschein to reach base. He stole second on the strikeout of Lindekugel. Now he still stands at second. That one will miss low, not able to be scooped out on the ground by Blomgren. But it didn't go far enough away to his right to allow Sonnenschein to reach third. Listen to KCCR Pierre Riverfront Broadcasting Station as we pass 8 o'clock this Monday evening. 2-1 pitch. That one will get away from Blomgren, and this time Sonnenschein will move up to third, and the count is now 3-1. And so 90 feet away is Sonnenschein. I'm trying to make this a 4-1 ball game, and Riker Edson's got a good hitter's count here with a 3-1 advantage. Trying to extend the 3-1 advantage for the Eights. Felderman comes set. 3-1 pitch is on the outside edge, and the count's now 3-2. And a full count pitch upcoming. Felderman wasting no time, delivering the 3-2. Taken for strike 3, and 3 straight strikeouts finish off the inning after the leadoff error. No runs, no hits, an error and a man left on base. We head to the 6th, still 3-1 lead for Pierre over Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them.
If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Stolken Peterson LLP has been your local CPA firm for over 40 years, offering tax preparation, bookkeeping, payroll, and consulting services. If your business, farm, or ranch needs professional, accurate, and reliable services, we are your firm. Our clients are our #1 priority. If you need a higher level of accounting service, give us a call at 605-224-5828. That's Stolken Peterson LLP, 222 East Missouri Avenue in Pierre.
As we welcome you back, it is the top of the 6 and Post 8 leading Brandon Valley Post 131 3-1 on American Family Insurance Brittany Shufflebind scoreboard. As Brandon Valley has some activity out in the left field bullpen. Looking like, we'll see if maybe we can get the number. Might be, well, I don't know who that might be. Might be Braden Knutson out there. Might be number 13. That's throwing the shortstop for Post 131. As Templeton is finishing up his warm-up tosses right now. And that would be Braden Knutson out in the left field bullpen. And again, here for Brandon Valley to be 4, 5, and 6, Jack Blomgren, Brighton Stroh, and Grady Gindorf. Anybody who reaches base, it'll go to Taylor Melby. As we look again at the totals pitching-wise for both of these teams, 75 pitches for Carter Templeton to start the 6th inning, 93 pitches for Luke Felderman. So you could potentially start with him in the 6th, but that doesn't guarantee that you're going to get through the 6th inning with him on the mound. As the first pitch is over for strike 1 to Jack Blomgren, who is 0 for 2. Lined out to short, then he grounded out to short. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one's fouled back, and the count's quickly 0-2. If you're Carter Templeton and Coach Iverson and Post 8, you're also saying, hey, let's see if we can get a quick inning pitch count-wise for Carter Templeton to see if we can get him through 7. Here's the 0-2. That one just missing inside. Not sure where that one might have missed inside. Man going out in the bullpen right now is Will Danberg. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one's fouled back out of play. Danberg had a arm injury that kept him out of the playoffs in the state tournament. But thankfully the initial thought that he was going to be out for the whole season. 1-2 pitch is outside. The count's now 2-2. After a couple of different looks at the arm, it turns out that we're obviously much closer to seeing Will Danberg than previously thought for sure, because he's warming up in the bullpen right now. Whether we see him tonight or not is a different story, but just tells you how close we are to seeing Danberg back here for Pierre and pitching for Pierre again. 2-2 pitch to Blomgren. He'll wait on it. He'll fly it out to right field. Will Eiler's long run. He'll make the catch on the run. And the leadoff man gone here in the top of the 6th inning. Good run there by Will Eilers. Track that down to his left, and it's now Brighton Stroh, the left fielder, who's 1 for 2. Single in the top of the 2nd, flew out to center in the 4th inning. Here's the first pitch. Lines that one foul. That'll one hop over to Braden Knutson. Oh, he'll let it go, and it'll go back into fair territory. As he's warming up out in the left field bullpen, he didn't give a whole lot of effort to it, and I mean, also, why would you when you're warming up out in left field? Unless it's coming right back to you for any reason, or right to you. The 0-1 pitch will miss low for a ball that counts even at a ball and a strike to Stroh. Picked up the save in game 1 on the mound in the final 3 outs of that first game. And then he'll golf this one up in the air. Sun and shine, long run. He's not going to get to it in time. A lot of spin coming off that pop foul by Stroh. Really not sure how he even got around and get contact on it. He was well laying the swing. Did just enough to get a piece of it, but didn't hit it high enough in the air for Sunshine to get to it. One-two from Templeton to Strout. He'll able to foul that one away back to the backstop. To stay alive at 1-2. Another 1-2 pitch upcoming as Templeton looking for strikeout number 5. 1-2 pitch. Misses low, the count's now 2-2. You'd like for Templeton to try and put an end to this batter sooner rather than later. Pitch number 87 upcoming for Templeton. That one just misses outside. And the count runs full at 3-2. Well, pitch number 88 here for Templeton. 3-2 pitch. This will be fouled back out of play. We'll do it again. And coming up here after we're done, it is Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Spurs the lead near the end of that first quarter. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout of Brighton Strong. There's now 2 down. 5th strikeout for Templeton. That was on pitch number 89. And Grady Gindorf, who was 1 for 2, he struck out looking in the second. Single in the fourth that was picked off after many pickoff attempts, both from the pitcher Templeton and even a back pick from Sunshine. Eventually got picked off at first. First pitch swinging, and he'll swing and miss. Does Gindorf for strike 1. Templeton, 0-1 pitch. That'll be upstairs, and the count's now 1-1. Pitch number 92 upcoming here for Templeton. 1-1. Line shot down the left field line. That will get down and be extra bases, and it will get out to the wall for Gindorf. Johnson will pick it up at the track, and Gindorf quickly has a double. Well, he moved up and down to get to second, and he's got himself a 2-out double. Now 2 for 3 in the ball game, and it's now Taylor Melby to the plate. And this is a big, big spot here in this 6th inning. 2-run lead right now for the Eights. Base hit by Melby makes this a 1-run ball game. Here's the first pitch from Templeton. Here to Melby. That's over for strike 1. At this rate, probably not going to see Templeton go the distance on the mound. Without a little bit of fortune on his way. But that's not the overall thought process right now. It's just seeing if he can get through this 6th inning. 0-1 pitch. That one's fouled off of Sunshine. That one stung him. The count's now 0-2. And Sunshine getting his breath. Home plate umpire walks out to talk with Carter Templeton. And Sunshine will stand up and take the mask off. Coach Van Heel talking with Sunshine a little bit, just like he was talking to Taylor Melby too, but maybe a couple words of encouragement to Sunshine. 0-2 count, 2 outs. Here at the top of the 6th, a 3-1 lead for Pierre over Brandon Valley. Runner on at second. Templeton will come set from the stretch. Here's the 0-2. That will hit him. Comes in and hits Melby. And it's now first and second with 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. And it brings up Jake Halseth to the plate.
Right fielder, number 30, Jake Halseth.
So now it's first and second. The tying run is on base. Pitch number 96 upcoming here from Templeton. First pitch, line shot, and that'll be fouled down the first base line. And Will Danberg walks back out towards the right field bullpen again. Get a couple more tosses as Templeton's end of the line coming up rather quickly now. He's only got 9 pitches left. This will be pitch number 97 here. Here's the 0-1 from Templeton to Halseth. That's outside. The count's now 1-1. Potentially could turn to the last batter here for Templeton. Trying to get through the top of the 6th. 3-1 lead here for Pierre. 1-1 pitch from Templeton to Halseth. Back pick to first, and he is safe at first. Melby just got back in time. And Bridger Babcock coming from behind Melby. And the great throw from Sonnenschein nearly got him out. But it turns into just ball 2. Pitch number 99 upcoming here for Templeton. Here's the 2-1. A long pause. Now, no pickoff thrown from Templeton. Templeton back on the rubber. He'll come set from the stretch. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss, and the count's now 2-2. And Templeton now a strike away from getting out of this inning. We're going to keep this a 3-1 ball game here with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball on the left side that will get through a diving shortstop of Carter Shufflebein. Johnson will fire it. It's going to be off the glove of Edson. The runner will end up at third with nobody standing at third base. And it's now a 3-2 ball game, and the tying run is standing 90 feet away. An RBI single for Jake Halseth. And it now puts the tying run 90 feet away. Ryder Mueller, the number 9 man in the batting order. And the change will be made as Elliott Life, assistant coach, will call to the bullpen. And Will Danberg will come in with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. And it being a 1-run ball game. We will step aside for a minute. You're listening to Post 8 Baseball on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Has life left a dent in your ride? Or maybe you're dreaming of a fresh start for your classic? At Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, we bring vehicles back to life. Located right here in Fort Pierre with over 25 years experience, we specialize in expert auto body repair, from minor dings to major collision work. Got a boat or RV with fiberglass damage? We handle that too. And for projects needing a complete refresh, our professional sandblasting service preps anything ready for a perfect finish. For quality work you can trust, Hunsley Auto Body and Sandblasting, 605-280-4451, 310 West Highway 1434 in Fort Pierre.
Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping wants to make it easy for you to get that lush green lawn and that yard haven that you've been dreaming of. Visit dakotasprinkler.com to make appointments for sprinkler system spring startup, service calls, fall winterization, and landscaping quotes. Trust Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping's professionals to get you through the planning and installation to make your landscaping needs a reality. Visit dakotasprinkler.com today.
It is the top of the 6th still. Runners at first and third with 2 away. And Will Danberg, who made just 1 relief appearance during the high school season, will make his 10th appearance overall from the spanning of the spring now to the summer. His first summer appearance 42 innings during the high school season, 4-2 record, 41 hits, 24 runs, 22 earned, 21 walks, and 19 strikeouts. The ERA at 3.67, a whip at 1.48, batting average against at 256. And Danberg has got the game on the line right now, and that obviously it'll still end up being the 7th inning, but still the opportunity for Brandon Valley to tie this ball game up with a base hit, wild pitch. Something in the gap could give them the lead. This is number 9 man in the batting order. And also Jake Halstead, who stands at first. Do you try and run with Halstead to get him in scoring position, or do you then you take the risk of being thrown out trying to steal second to end the inning with that tying run 90 feet away? First pitch, that'll miss low for ball 1. Mueller is 0 for 2, reaching on air in the 3rd, and also ground out to the first baseman in the 5th on that ball that bounced off of the knob of the bat. Here's the 1-0. That'll bounce in. Good block there from Sun and Shine. The count's now 2-0. Danberg, who had an arm injury, kept him out of the quarterfinals, might have been the starter in that quarterfinal game. Has not thrown since the regional, the best of 3 series against Mitchell. 2-0 pitch. That one just misses low, and the count's now 3-0, and in danger of walking the bases loaded with the top of the order due up next. So a 3-0 count. Danberg's got to throw a strike. Mueller probably taking all the way. Comes inside, and it will be a 4-pitch walk to load the bases to bring up the top of the order in Braden Knutson.
Shortstop, number 13, Braden Knutson.
Knutson is 1 for 2. Single in the 1st, walked in the 3rd, struck out looking in the 5th. Again, can't close the book entirely on Carter Templeton. He's still responsible for the runners at 2nd and 3rd. As here's the first pitch to Braden Knutson. That one's over for strike 1. 5 2/3 innings. He gave up 7 hits, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. Right now, 2 runs, 1 earned. But again, still on the line for those 2 guys in scoring position. 0-1 pitch will miss low, and the count's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 from Danberg to Braden Knutson. That'll miss low, and the count's now 2-1. I mentioned that arm injury was not the throwing arm for Danberg that was hurt, which then also helps him kind of stay in game shape and his arm staying in shape even with the injury. But a 2-1 count here to Braden Knutson. The bases are loaded with 2 outs. 2-1 pitch. That is high and outside, and the count is now 3-1. And nowhere to put Knutson. Danberg's got to throw a strike with a 3-1 count here. Good hitters count, but the bases loaded. 3-1 pitch. Taken for a strike, and the count is full at 3-2. Full count, 2 outs, bases loaded. Everybody will get a head start. Danberg is methodical with his windup, so can get a big jump here. And everybody will get a head start. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball to left field. Aiden Johnson will get underneath it. He'll make the catch, and the Eights will get out of danger. They will strand the bases loaded here at the top of the 6th. 1 run scores on 2 hits in the inning. No errors and 3 men left on base. We head to the bottom of the 6th. The Eights lead it 3-2 over Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Most of us already know that Gale's Gas of Pierre is the place to call for propane. They offer an automatic fill plan so you never have to worry about running out of propane. They accept debit and credit payments or a budget payment plan to spread out the cost throughout the year so you never have surprises when you get your bill. For delivery, convenience, and great customer service, call Gales Gas at 224-5518. That's Gales Gas at 224-5518.
At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we salute the service and sacrifice of our members. To show our appreciation for veterans, active duty military, and first responders, we're proud to introduce the We Salute Service and Sacrifice Loan Program, granting a special rate reduction on eligible consumer loans. Valid offer on new secure loans only. Internal refinances and unsecured loans do not qualify. Veterans, active duty military, and first responders, contact our loan team for more details. All deposits are insured up to $250,000 by NCUA. At Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, we're big on you.
It is the bottom of the sixth, and it is now going to be Brayden Knutson on the mound for Brandon Valley. Easton Baxter will be now at short. He will hit in place of Taylor Melby, which his spot would be due up seventh in the, make that sixth in the top of the seventh anyway. But he'll be the now shortstop, and they will get rid of the DH for the rest of this ball game. But Carter Templeton, he officially closed the book on him. 5 2/3 innings, 7 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Luke Felderman throws 5 innings as he gives up 7 hits, 3 runs, none of those were earned, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. And so now it's Brayden Knutson to try and get 3 outs and keep Brandon Valley within 1. But he'll deal with 7, 8, and 9, who in that second inning all reach base and all scored the 3 runs for Pierre. Bridger Babcock, who is 1 for 2. He singled in that second inning that started the whole 3-run inning for the Eights, as he'll take high for ball 1. Knutson has thrown 3 innings of relief so far this summer. He's got a 1-0 record, 1 hit, no runs, and no walks and 8 strikeouts. That one is upstairs, and the count's now 2-0. So only 1 guy put the ball in play against Knutson. I guess technically 2 guys with 1 hit allowed. So that ERA at 0, the whip at .33. That 2-0 pitch, that will catch the top of the zone. The count's now 2-1. Batting average against is minimal 100 against Knutson. 2-1 pitch. Curveball that will catch the top of the zone. That counts now 2-2. So from 2-0 to now 2-2. Two-two pitch. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. As there is 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. And it brings up Aiden Johnson. After 3 strikeouts from Felderman that all came in a row, it's now 4 straight that have gone down with a strikeout for the Eights. As Aiden Johnson will foul the first pitch back for strike 1. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 for Brandon Valley in the top of the 7th with Plucker, Peters, and Blomgren. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That will be fouled off the handle of Johnson, and the count's now 0-2. Number 8 man in the batting order. On deck is Will Eilers. We'll try and extend this to the top of the order. 0-2 pitch will miss low and away for ball 1. Again, Pierre will be on the road to Bismarck on Wednesday. We'll have coverage starting at 4:45, a 5 o'clock first pitch. For then having a rare 1 game day on Friday and 1 game day on Sunday as well, with 2 games split apart, very far apart, on Saturday. 1-2 pitch will be upstairs. Johnson did not swing and offer at it. The count's now 2-2. During the high school season, we had just, I guess it was the last 3 games of the season. That 2-2 pitch will miss outside for ball 3. Blomgren was ready to throw it around the horn. Instead, from 0-2 now to 3-2. They played Mitchell on that Friday for one game. Then Saturday they won that one game. And then they played Jefferson and lost that one game on Friday. It was the only time during the high school season they didn't play somewhat of at least 2 games per day or of a doubleheader. 3-2 pitch will be taken on the outside edge for strike 3. And that's 5 straight strikeouts for Brandon Valley pitching staff. And there's now 2 down, and it brings up Will Eilers, who is 1 for 2, reaching on air in the second, and a base hit in the fourth. Eilers waits on the first pitch from Knutson, and a line shot into center field. Waiting on it was Gindorf. Then he had to back up, and he'll make the catch, and that will put an end to the bottom of the 6th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. We head to the 7th. Pierre leads it 3-2 over Brandon Valley. Back in a minute on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Wagner Auto in Pierre has been hitting home runs for over 100 years, delivering quality vehicles and top-notch service to our community. Whether you need a rugged truck, a dependable SUV, or a fuel-efficient car, we've got the perfect lineup to keep you on the road. Proud sponsor of this season's baseball action, we're here to help you drive home a great deal. Stop by today or visit WagnerAuto.com. Wagner Auto, South Dakota's oldest auto dealer.
When the South Dakota wind howls and the rain pours, is your home ready? Introducing Pierre Roofing and Gutters, the newest name serving Pierre, Fort Pierre, and surrounding communities. Owned by Karsten Erickson, the same expert you've trusted for years at Karsten Erickson Roofing and Construction, we're expanding to keep our community covered. From full replacement to seamless gutter installs, Karsten and his team deliver. Don't wait for the next storm. Call Pierre Roofing and Gutters today for a free estimate. 605-280-8080. Pierre Roofing and Gutters. Built strong, built local.
It is the top of the 7th, and Post State is trying to put an end to this ball game and pick up the win as they lead it 3-2 over Brandon Valley. Trying to get their 3rd win of the season to go to 3-7 before taking on Bismarck on Wednesday. And they will have to deal with 2, 3, and 4. Bryce Plucker, Max Peters, and Jack Blomgren. He might reach his base. It'll be Brighton Strope. And Brandon Valley needs at least one guy to reach base, and Post State would say, we'll take a 1-2-3 inning. Want this to rather be pedestrian of a top of the 7th. But it's going to be tough with 2, 3, and 4 here for Brandon Valley. Plucker, Peters, and Blomgren. 1 for 2 is Plucker, reaching on a fielder's choice and also having a double back at the top of the 5th inning. Waits on the first pitch, swings and flies this to right field. Will Eilers is right there. 1 pitch and 1 out here at the top of the 7th inning. So with 1 down, it brings up now Max Peters, who is 1 for 3. Peters singled in the 3rd. He flew out to left and flew out to center. As the first pitch from Danberg comes into Peters. That one's over for strike 1. As the train rolls in. On cue. Here's the 0-1 from Danberg to Peters. That'll bounce in. The count's now 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Danberg to Max Peters. That will bounce in. The count's now 2-1. Maybe he's got the game pulled up on KCCR to hear his horn go off into the radio. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Danberg now to Max Peters with nobody on and 1 out here at the top of the 7th. That one is chopped left side. Gonna be a tough play for Shuffleby. Quick throw. They got him out at first. What a play by Carter Shuffleby to come in on the run, make the play, and throw him out. 2 down here in the top of the 7th, and the Eights and out away from picking up a Game 2 win. And Jack Blomgren stands right now between the Eights and a win. Blomgren is 0 for 3 in this game. Line out to short. Fly out or a ground out, to short, and then a fly out to right. First pitch to him. That'll miss low for ball 1. It's a heck of a play by Schuffelbein. It's a chopper over the mound, because if ball had not as much height to it, Danberg would have made that play rather easily, but it turned into a really tough play for Schuffelbein to come in. That one will miss low. The count's 2-0. And in one motion to field and make the quick throw and have enough strength behind it, enough speed behind it to throw a strike to Bridger Babcock at first to get that second out. 2-0 pitch now to Blomgren. That one's ripped foul down the third base line. The count's now 2-1. That will bounce its way into fair territory, so Aiden Johnson has to go and pick that ball up. 1 out away. Here are the Eights in Game 2 of our doubleheader to try and split with Brandon Valley. Danberg, the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss by Blomgren as he was well out in front of the off-speed pitch, and the count is now at 2-2. And the Eights are a strike away from getting a Game 2 win. 2-2 pitch from Danberg to Blomgren. Swing and a foul, just barely getting a piece, and ends up hitting the mask of the home plate umpire. Blomgren swung at ball 3 and just barely got a piece of it to stay alive. Two again here from Danberg. From the windup, he'll deliver the pitch to Blomgren. Swing and a fly ball to center field. Porter Hunsley on the run. He's got underneath it, and the Eights will get the win. Roll Eights, a 3-2 win in Game 2 of our doubleheader. A 1-2-3 inning for Will Danberg. And the Eights come away with a split of Brandon Valley. A 3-2 win in Game 2. Back in 2 minutes to wrap it up here from Hyde Stadium. You're listening to Pierre Post A Baseball on KCCR, and you're watching it on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for over 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732.
Your mornings shouldn't start in chaos. At Pierre Closets, we create custom closets, laundry rooms, mudrooms, and more designed to change how your day starts, lowering stress, lifting your mood, and helping you get out the door on time. Manufactured locally in Pierre, our solutions are built around how you live. Reclaim your time by reclaiming your space. Call Pierre Closets at 605-223-5855 for a free in-home design consultation. Pierre Closets, organized for life.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
As we welcome you back, it is the final score in game number 2 as Pierre takes a 3-2 win in that second game as the Eights are able to survive over Brandon Valley, scoring all 3 runs in that second inning. Brandon Valley scored a run in the third and the sixth. But 2 runs, 7 hits, 4 errors, and 8 men left on base for Brandon Valley. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, 6 men left on base for Pierre. The runs in that second inning, a 1-out single by Bridger Babcock, then back-to-back errors by the third baseman allowed the 1 run to score, but then Aiden Johnson and Will Eilers both reached base. Carter Scheffelbein drove in a run with a base hit, and then Hudson Stosher reached on another error. There were 3 errors in the inning in that second. Stosher, outside of a double play being turned, which you couldn't assume was going to be turned, and it was going to be really tough to turn that double play. Stosher gets an RBI to make it a 3-0 game at the time. Brandon Valley did answer with the run at the top of the third inning, using a fielder's choice and an error to score that 1 run. Then the 6th inning, they got an RBI single from Jake Halseth and strand the bases loaded in that 6th inning. Will Danberg came in relief and was able to get the final 4 outs. Got that final out in the 6th inning, and then got to 1, 2, 3, 7th inning. As Carter Templeton will pick up the win. 5 2/3 innings, 7 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Will Danberg with an inning and a third with the save. No runs, only 1 walk, and no hits allowed on 21 pitches for Danberg. Luke Felderman will take the loss, giving up 7 hits, 3 unearned runs over 5 innings, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. Braden Canusa got the final 3 outs as he had a 1-2-3 bottom of the 6th inning as well for Brandon Valley post 131. But the Eights are now 3-7 of the season. They will get a bit of a break against South Dakota teams. They don't get a break against good teams that they're going to be facing, because Bismarck is the team that they will travel to on Wednesday and face in a doubleheader starting at 5 o'clock. We'll have coverage at 4:45 and that 5 o'clock first pitch on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. But a 3-2 win for Pierre in game number 2 after Brandon Valley, who scored all 4 runs in the third inning of game 1, got a 4-2 win in game 1. Turns into a 3-2 win for Pierre over Brandon Valley in game 2. Time of the ball game was 2 hours and 4 minutes. We'll get you out to New York for game 3 of the NBA Finals as we're closing in at halftime between the Spurs and the Knicks. As we'll be back on the air for post-8 baseball, 4:45 on Wednesday with a 5 o'clock first pitch right here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. I want to say thanks to Sidney Carlson back at the station. John Wickley here signing off. A 4-2 win for Brandon Valley in game 1. A 3-2 win for Pierre in game 2 to split the doubleheader as we say so long from Hyde Stadium.
You've been listening to Pierre Baseball on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. Pierre Baseball is brought to you by Kathy Sunshine Properties, Kruger Contracting, Bank West, Overhead Doors, Stalkin Peterson LLP, Shane's Pharmacy, Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, American Family Insurance Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, CHS River Plains, Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, Ferding Electric, Pierre Closets, Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping, and AGE. Pierre Baseball is also brought to you by Edward Jones Financial, Gales Gas, Lamb Motors, Xander Auto Parts, Comtech, First Dakota National Bank, Envirotech, Kruger Climate Systems, May Adam, Hunsley Auto Body, Owyhee Federal Credit Union, Cone Egg, AirTech Heating and Cooling, Pierre Roofing and Gutters, Wagner Auto, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General Division of Consumer Protection, and Todd's Electric. Join us all season for more Pierre Baseball on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. This has been a special presentation of Riverfront Broadcasting Sports, Central South Dakota's